confident. You don't have to go with the trends. You don't have to have the latest and greatest or what's on the runway or the most expensive. Wear what makes you feel confident and what makes you feel beautiful.
Welcome back to season 5 of More Than That Show. We are so excited to be back on podcast and radio, but now we're elevating the show by bringing it to YouTube. What better way to kick off our visual journey than by talking about curating joy in our everyday lives? But before we get into that, we want to thank Buick for sponsoring this episode. Head to Buick.com to see how the sleek and stylish Buick Envista elevates every day with exceptional design. Hey y'all, it's me, Gia Peppers. As an award-winning journalist, host, and storyteller, I'm so proud of how far we've come. We started as a podcast and radio show on over 100 stations, grew into an NAACP Image Award nominated series heard by millions, and tapped into TV screens across the country. But we're still evolving, challenging the norms and embracing thought leaders that impact the culture at large. But can I be real, y'all? Y'all know, despite our voices being loud and proud, it seems like new fights are coming every day to keep us distracted from shaping what's next. That's why this season, we're finding ways to infuse joy into everyday life, even in the midst of all of this. We're anchoring ourselves in the pillars that keep us nourished: creativity, connection, care, our culture, and our community. Because we are powerful alone, but unstoppable together. Today, we're honoring that mission with an episode about authentic living, giving the culture permission to be bold and intentional. We're here with fashion and lifestyle creator Monroe Steele, whose content is a fearless mix of glam and relatability. Through her fashion-forward looks, vibrant home interiors, and heartfelt vlogs, Monroe shows us how to create spaces that nourish us and design lives that center joy, freedom, and intention on our own terms. Welcome, Monroe.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm so good. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. I love it. So, I mean, you are a multi-hyphenate creative. Like we heard a little bit about you in the intro. You're into fashion, lifestyle, and home decor, etc. But you didn't start out that way. Tell me about the beginnings of your career and then what inspired you to shift into content creation.
It's a funny story, actually. I moved to New York for physical therapy school.
Oh my gosh, my sister is a doctor of physical therapy. Yes.
So I came to New York for grad school. I got my doctorate in physical therapy, and I started my first job. And right when I started my first job, I picked up an AM New York paper. Wow. You know, the free newspapers they used to. Nothing is free today. And there was an article on the front page that said, "The new fashion blogger." And I said, "What is a fashion blogger?" And so I went home, I looked it up, and I was like, I want to do this. And so I started blogging at the same time I started my first corporate job. And it just kind of evolved, and I did it for 10 years, both. And finally, I went full time, right before the pandemic.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 10 years of runway for you there where you were testing out, seeing what works, gaining an audience. What made you feel comfortable enough to go into full time?
I really had no idea what I was doing. At the time, people weren't making money from being a content creator. But I had started to pick up little odd jobs that I could do while I was working full time. And that kind of segued into, I can actually make a living, but can I make enough of a living to live off of? And I was actually, I was fired / quit.
Can we talk about the pipeline of creatives who have been fired into their purpose? Because, baby, I'm a part of it.
I was fired. Well, I was fired. Well, I was asked to take a pay cut. And mind you, I was the only Black woman working for my company. I was the only woman working for my company. And I was the director of one practice, and they wanted to open a third.
Wow.
So they wanted me to take a pay cut for a few months so we could get the third practice off the ground. And I refused to take a pay cut unless everybody across the board was taking a pay cut. And they were like, "Oh, you need to be a team player." And I said, "I have to be a team player?"
You yourself
Just
have to
me.
be a team player when
Just
no one else
me
on
when
the
no
team
one
has
else.
to play the same rules.
Yeah,
Got
and so it took a couple of back and forth for a few weeks before they were just like, "No, because we can just fire you and replace you with 2 more people." And so I ended up just saying, okay, I'll leave. I got a severance package, and I gave myself 3 months to just relax and find a new job. And during that 3 months, my blog like took off. This is when people started getting collaborations with brands, and I was like, oh, in that first month, I made triple the amount I made as a doctor of physical therapy.
Wow.
And I said, this is for me. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick beside it. And it's been history ever since. It's been a fun ride.
That's
really
amazing. So if you just got fired, it's okay, y'all.
It's okay. You
pivot into some things.
You might be getting fired into your purpose, because I never would have left. I'm not a freelance type of. I like a check every 2 weeks. I couldn't do it, and I feel like I was pushed
into doing it. Wow. Amazing. I mean, now you built this platform that's both visually stunning and deeply rooted in your lifestyle. So 10 plus years in, what does designing a life that feels good mean to you personally?
It means everything. I feel like when I first started, a lot of people thought that being an influencer, or that term didn't even exist, but being a content creator was very like self-serving, very selfish. Everything is about you. But that's what life is. Life is about you. You need to make your life what you want it to be. You are the main character, you know? And so you want your life to be the best that it can be. And that starts with, what are you eating? What are your hobbies? What are the things that make you happy? You have to prioritize you. If you're not happy, you can't create a life that's joyful and that's full. And it starts with you.
I love that. Main character energy.
Yes, main character
is amazing to say, but sometimes hard for people to put into practice. So when you mean the main character energy and the, you know, at the end of the day, it's about you. What did you ever have any self-doubt when you first started about like sharing and posting, and how did you overcome that?
I had a lot. I feel like I had to get a thick skin pretty quickly because a lot of people are judgmental and not used to seeing someone really be unapologetic and just being themselves, showing up as they are, no gimmicks, just you. You only get to live once. You don't want to look back and be like, oh, I didn't do this because I was worried about what such and such, what people were gonna say. No, you can't live for other people. You have to live for yourself first.
Joy is intentional, a radical practice. From maximalist fashion to apartment makeovers to journeys that honor the food and traditions of our culture, we're designing a life of delight on our own terms. And because of that, everywhere we look, we see happiness through our unique perspectives. Buick appreciates the creative drive we have to realize our own idea of beauty and fulfillment rather than waiting for it to come to us. You can find that same drive in the Buick Envista, a sleek and stylish SUV with impressive tech features that helps us follow our creative compass and live our best lives now. Like quiet tuning with active noise cancellation, which creates a space for creativity and joy to thrive. Head to Buick.com to see how the Buick Envista elevates everyday life through exceptional design. Now, your personal style is effortless. Where do you draw your inspiration from, and how has your aesthetic evolved as you've embraced more intentional living?
I get a lot of my creativity for what I'm wearing and also like my interior design from travels. I do a lot of traveling. A few of my favorite places are Morocco, like Marrakesh. I love Marrakesh. It's just like the colors, the smells, the textures, the people. I mean, it's unlike any landscape like here in America. And I feel like just seeing something different and also seeing people live different from you, it gives you a whole new perspective on just life. But other than Morocco, definitely like Paris, Tulum. I get a lot of inspiration from my travels and also from the girls.
The girls.
What are the girls wearing? Yes. And not even like in the fashion shows or on the runways, but real people. Like here in Brooklyn.
Right.
Brooklyn, you can tell when someone is from Brooklyn.
You really can.
You can look at them and tell you like, yes, that is a Brooklyn girl because she has style. I love a statement piece.
Okay.
It needs to be bold and extravagant. I have a lot of black designers. Fee Noel is probably number
Fee,
one.
come on.
I love
She's
Fee.
amazing.
I mean, she does drama, like, but it's like a minimalist drama.
Mm-hmm.
I have this two-piece set from her in both like a pink and a red. These huge gaucho linen pants with the tiny, teeny, tiny waist.
Yes, something bold.
Something bold.
A statement piece to build off of.
Yes. Anytime I go anywhere, I want people to say, "Oh, yeah, she knew what she was doing. She showed up." And that's pretty much what people think about when they think of me. If I show up to the function, I'm showing up
to the function.
Were
Were you always like that? Like even as a little girl, were you into fashion?
I was. I used to raid my mom's closet, the bell bottoms. I was best dressed in middle school, in high school. I was also class clown, so duality.
We talked a little bit about your personal fashion that's inspired by your travels and your inspirations. But if someone was trying to elevate their everyday style, what go-to tips would you give to a person that's trying to get into a new era of their fashion sense?
I would tell them to dress for the life that they want.
Ooh.
Yeah, the life that they aspire to have, whether that's a job, whether that's traveling, whatever it is that they want. I would tell them to dress for that life. Wear what makes you feel confident. You don't have to go with the trends. You don't have to have the latest and greatest or what's on the runway or the most expensive. Wear what makes you feel confident and what makes you feel beautiful. You have to look at the fabrics like cotton or satins and silks. Even though you can find those at a lower price point, they're going to have longevity.
If you were restarting a capsule wardrobe, what would those first couple of pieces be?
A good pair of denim jeans.
Okay.
Like a crisp white poplin top.
Okay.
A nice flat, one that's can be worn year round. A good boot, a blazer, probably a leather jacket.
And go from there. I like that.
Yeah.
That's great advice. And the capsule also helps you feel not so overwhelmed with what's in your closet. I'm writing notes, but you are in the process of designing this new beautiful home. So how has that process been for you? Take me through all of that. How you again are creating more spaces that are intentional, and how much of your design is about honoring your past versus, like you said, calling in that future. How are you doing both as you're designing?
It's been a long process.
Yes.
First of all, getting the house. But the house is a 1930s Spanish beach house. And so it already had like a lot, I know, it's a little terracotta roof, but the house already had that Spanish style. And so I just wanted to build upon that. So I spent about 4 months renovating, bringing back the arches, bringing in terracotta floors for the kitchen, like really restoring it to a 1930s, more modern, but Spanish style home. And it all started with art. I based pretty much the whole vision of what I wanted the space to look like and feel like with a piece by Juan Sebastian. He is an artist based in Miami. And I learned about him at Art Basel. Every time I would go to Untitled Art Show, which is more contemporary art, I would see his photography, and that's a huge focal point in my new house. But I design with me in mind, with a lot of art, a lot of black art, a lot of black pieces. If there's a collaboration with like a big box store and a black designer, I'm gonna get something.
Smart, yes.
Black books. It's a lot of blackness in my house. I like to see myself in my home, and yeah.
I love that. And I love that you said the art and the colors, everything was based off of this one piece that you feel like reflects you. To be reminded of who you are in your home is going to be the thing that I think when we enter back into the world, we are armed with that knowing that no matter what anybody else outside of our houses say, even outside of our fashion choices say, we still have a space to be reflected, to be seen, and know that we are seen. And I think that is everything. I know you said textures are a thing. What are you loving right now?
I am loving a crochet.
Oh,
I love a knit. Give me a crochet, something that looks like someone handmade. Because it is handmade. Most crochet pieces are. So I'm loving Nia Thomas. She is a designer. She's actually based here in New York. Black woman, amazing. She does a lot of crochet work. Also, Diatima, she's Jamaican,
Okay, period.
does a lot of crochet work. And I feel like it's just a beautiful, rich, it has some history, the fabric.
You're making me happy with how happy it makes you. And what are some practices that you would encourage us as a community to do in order to embrace an elevated and chic lifestyle on a budget? Like, it's not always material, but
No.
from you, especially in our combo, it seems like a mindset thing.
It's definitely a mindset thing. Just do things that make you, it doesn't have to cost a lot of money. Do the things that make you happy. For me, I do a floral arrangement every Monday. I go to the store, I buy $20 worth of flowers, and I make myself a floral arrangement, and I sit it right on my kitchen table where I can look at it every morning. I come down, I smell the lilies, I smell the eucalyptus, and it just makes me happy. It puts me in a place of like gratitude and being grateful to just exist and be alive and be able to be me in my own space. So I think it starts there with taking care of yourself, taking care of your mind.
Okay, so we're in our final moments of this conversation, which I have really, really loved. And I've loved getting into the inner workings of how your creative mind works and your mindset, because it's very inspiring. So thank you for sharing so much. What's one small shift that someone can make in their space this week or even this month that will completely change how they feel in it? What's like one little thing they can do?
Ooh, you know what? Smell. Find a candle or a home fragrance or even a perfume, because smell triggers memories. And if you can create a space where you feel calm and you feel safe and you feel joy and love, that can be triggered by a smell. That's a small thing that you could do for yourself. So for me, every morning I open my house at 7:30, which means I just go through my house and I open up all of the curtains, I let the sun in, and I light a candle or I spray my favorite home spray. And it's that smell. I'm like, ooh,
The day has started.
the day has started and it's nice. And I'm grateful to be here.
Yes, yes. Okay, so last question. In a world that often feels like it's challenging, to say the least, Black folks continue to create, lead, and shape culture in ways that are undeniable. How are you using your voice in your work and your space to shift culture forward?
I'm just showing up as myself and letting people see that it's okay to be you, to have your thoughts, to have your feelings, to have your emotions. Just be yourself. People remind me that just me showing up and showing myself living my life unapologetically, that's enough for them to want to better their own lives.
I love that. Well, thank you for showing up and showing out
you.
boldly and authentically. You are inspiring, and that girl. Like, I just like to
Thank
see the
you.
girls be that girl for
I
themselves.
mean, you're also that girl.
Thank you, sis. We
And
appreciate
thank you for showing up.
Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you, Buick, for making this episode happen. See how the Buick Envista elevates everyday life at Buick.com. Buick, exceptional by design. Thank you to Monroe Steele for reminding us that joy isn't just something we stumble upon, it's something we can intentionally create. I believe that in times like these, refocusing on what makes us feel good, not just on the surface, but deep in our spirit, is a radical act of care. Whether you're curating space with color or traveling around the world or building a new mindset to elevate your life, just know your voice is needed. In our next episode, we'll talk to someone whose voice is leading us into new technology. Join us as we journey into AI and the culture with Joy Fennell. She'll talk about the pros and cons of using AI tools, how building her first AI-powered studio helped her push past fear, and how shifting into this technology can empower us all. What did you think of our premiere episode? Make sure you let us know. And as always, you can check out the show notes for any resources from this episode. Tap in wherever you listen to podcasts, follow us on all socials, and subscribe to us on our new YouTube channel at More Than That Show. Thank you for tuning in to this episode of More Than That, where we are powerful alone, but unstoppable together.
Atlanta, I'm Blake Suniga. Joining me courtside are Brian Banafiteni and Tim Swartz. And now a quick check of our starting lineups showing us who will hit the floor first. Hope you guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Now here's Howard. 6 to shoot. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And even against stiff interior defense, Howard stays committed. She never even thought about giving up on the play.
Pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. The shot is good on the assist from Caitlin Clark.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here's Howard. Down low. Her shot is good, making her a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
With good size for the guard position, Ryan Howard is able to use that size to stretch the floor.
Pass to Mitchell. And the ball out of play. The Dream will have it. Here's Canada. Outside Howard. The 3. Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that was some excellent positioning from Jones on the offensive glass, getting herself room to grab the ball and send it back.
Outside Howard. Boston up top. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And that one drops.
Superb work inside for Mitchell. She's so good at finding space to shoot from the interior.
You know, it's rare to see players stick in the same place, especially in this era. So it's special seeing Kelsey Mitchell on the Fever.
Well, she went second overall to Indiana back in 2018, and listen, there wasn't much winning for Mitchell her first 6 years in Indianapolis, but she never complained, and the Fever turned things around.
Now here's Mitchell. She's got 5. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Clark. The basket good off the assist from Sophie Cunningham.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball at one end with their own.
A 3-point battle starting to take shape here.
Here's Canada. From deep, Alicia Gray. And the Dream, another 3.
Yes, Gray wanting to respond. We've seen her shoot it from 30% for a season from deep.
Pass to Howard. Boston. Clark, guarded by Canada. That one's good. Clark.
A fantastic pass. She made that a very easy bucket with the setup.
Now here's Griner. Deep, Alicia Gray. That's her second shot and her second basket. My math says that's 2 for 2.
A younger player who loves to learn and loves to improve. I don't think it's crazy to say that Gray will be unstoppable when she develops a consistent long ball.
Now here's Cunningham. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Caitlin Clark outside. The rebound by Brittany Griner.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. You've got to go right back to that shot.
Here's Griner. Outside Canada. And the 3 off target.
Oh, man. That's one she'd like to have open.
To the paint. Stolen by Brianna Jones. Inside. Howard gets the bucket.
Sharp pass to set up the very high percentage shot in close.
The Fever trailing. Now here's Mitchell. He has 5. Boston sets a screen. Now here's Clark. D right on her. And here's Canada. Gray outside. Griner with the screen to the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Okay, well, part of what makes Griner a great center is her ability to execute the pick and roll effectively.
Now here's Clark. Boston outside. Pass to Mitchell. Clark outside. And she can't stop this drought. Another miss. Now Canada. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Howard. She's covered by Cunningham. Griner with the screen. Pass to Canada. Here's Gray. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Boston. And here is Mitchell. Howard. Back to Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Caitlin Clark with the 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Pass to Jones. Howard fires from deep. He can't hit that time. Now here's Clark. Here's Howard. From outside, off the mark. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Dream. They're up by 6. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And the first quarter in the books, second about to get underway. And looking at what we've seen from the Dream, what do you guys think?
A lot of shots in close from them early. Good sign.
It's a lot easier to get buckets inside, and they've done that through 1.
Now here's McDonald. To the middle. Here's Boston. Foul call that time on the way up. And they'll give her 2 chances after 3 points.
Well, you just have to be excited about Aaliyah Boston, a young woman with tons of skills. She dominated in college, and she's going to dominate in the WNBA.
That one's off. Lots of great players in this league, but guys, give me your favorites to watch.
Well, I got to go with the player everyone is coming out to see, Caitlin Clark. Her level of skill is just unreal.
Yeah, Clark hits 30-footers like they're nothing. And the next trip, she's throwing a bullet pass. She is so much fun to watch.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, even though Boston has improved her range over the years, her bread and butter is wearing down smaller opponents in the paint.
Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Down low. It's stolen by Aaliyah Boston. Stolen by Brianna Jones.
With the jumping ability, Brianna Turner can get up there to send shots away.
Pass the hole. Back to McDonald. And here's Boston. And it's out of bounds to the Fever as Indiana retains possession.
Substitution for the Fever. Number 8, Sophie Cunningham.
Here's McDonald. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. Boston He can't get that one.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
Second quarter here, and just over a minute and a half played. Turner with the bucket.
Backed by her solid footwork, Turner knows a thing or two about scoring inside.
Pass to Walker Kimbrough. Here's Caldwell. Walker Kimbrough, guarded by McDonald. Jones makes it off the glass.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
Outside Cunningham. Pass to Turner. Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
I like the decision there by Cunningham.
Atlanta calls timeout.
For the Jersey.
Right side.
Love the physical play from Jones, going up hard inside.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line from North Atlanta Green, Brianna Jones. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And she makes the first.
You just got to love the old school nature of Jones's game. 6'3", doesn't take a lot of threes, knows her role, interior scoring and defense.
And good on both. And with an eye to the future, how do you guys like the direction of the game?
Oh, I love it. Every year we're seeing more and more skilled players. And as an added bonus, the pace keeps getting faster.
Oh, no doubt. We're in the golden age of the W. The level of play is incredible, and it just keeps on getting better.
5 on the clock. Pass to Turner. Brittany Griner with a defensive effort. Atlanta leading. And here's Canada. She's covered by Mitchell. Canada with it. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. 3 from Alicia Gray. Offensive rebound. Here's Griner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, with the wingspan of over 7 feet and 3 inches, Griner's got mad length, and she really knows how to use it.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 5. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Mitchell. Offline with the 3. Tipped and stolen by Mitchell. Here's Boston. Green with the rebound. side, Canada. Reiner. A three from Alicia Gray. Good. And the assist goes to Brittany Reiner.
It's Gray's understanding of spacing and movement that, to me, help her navigate around the court so well.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over.
Once you pop, you'll realize having a foul mouth is actually delicious.
Damn. Why I gotta go out there? We got homie out there slaying.
Earbuds that actually answer questions.
What's a good way to thicken sauce?
Mix 1 part cornstarch with 2 parts cold water, then stir into simmering sauce.
And how long should it simmer?
Now through the end of the year, take up to 90% off at Ashley's Overstock Accessory Sale. Thousands of in-stock accessories priced to move fast. Mirrors, pillows, lamps, wall art, and more up to 90% off while supplies last. Only at Ashley.
deciding to change it up. Here's Clark. 8 points for her. Pass to Hole. Mitchell. Cunningham sets a screen. They need this.
The one thing I love about Sophie Cunningham, she never afraid, brings his squad relentless energy.
At the line for the away team, Sophie Cunningham. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So she gets them both. And Atlanta has possession. Now here's Gray. 9 points in the game. Screen by Griner. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. Hole with the rebound. On the wing, Kelsey Mitchell. Again, a miss by the Fever. And here's Canada. Looking for her first basket still in this one. They double team Brittany Griner. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. That's good. Gets the assist.
Well, when you look at all the different ways that Howard can score from all 3 levels, you just imagine that there's going to be many, many nights like this for her.
Now here's Clark. She's got 8. Cunningham sets a screen. Here's Mitchell. Jams the 12-footer.
Great focus from Mitchell offensively, finding herself that mid-range shot.
Pass to Griner. Gray. Screen by Griner. To the paint. That's in, and she's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed her up and really just made that layup possible.
Now here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Pass to Clark. Shot clock at 6. And the 3 ball is good.
She might not be the top sharpshooter in this league, but that's not a shot that Dee can afford to give to her.
And here's Hillman. The kick out to Canada. Here's Hillman. She's covered by Cunningham. Back to Canada. Now Howard. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now here's Clark. Guarded by Canada. Now Clark. 11 points in the game. Turner. Here's Hole. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Dream up 10. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action. The second half beginning in a moment. We've seen Howard really having a great game.
How about her scoring in the first half? She's looked like a very different player today, an elite player.
Yeah, and she's been a pleasant surprise for them, that's for sure. She really hit on something that worked in those first 2 quarters.
Indiana with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Cunningham. From the top of the key. The rebound by Gray. Canada. Now Howard. There's the triple. Howard with the rebound.
The number 1 pick in the 2022 draft, Ryan Howard has had a great start to her career.
Yeah, winning Rookie of the Year, and she's been at about 17 points per game over her first 3 seasons. Howard's provided a serious scoring punch, and she's only getting better, guys.
And here's the Dream. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Griner. Howard. Canada. She's covered by Clark. Over to the left wing. Some room here for Brittany Griner. The baseline, Jay off the mark. Indiana with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
And we've had this new playoff format for a few years now. How do you guys like it?
I love it. I think it's great. The one bracket, I think that's great. We really get to see the best 2 teams in the final. Doesn't matter if they're the East or the West.
And I was a fan of the new best of 3 first-round series. We used to have those one-game winner-take-all rounds. I like that they expanded the total number of games in the postseason.
What if your buzz could turn a public place into a private moment?
Okay. Do you hear that heartbeat?
Yes. Yes, I do.
We miss you.
On my way. I'll see you soon. Gemini, I just heard my baby's heartbeat for the first time. What happens next?
You may be in the first trimester, which means you should start.
Buy the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart today.
Y'all seriously will beat y'all,
And the first one drops. And that's good as she hits both shots. Atlanta leading. Pass to Jones. To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
These inside looks are what Jones is all about, and she knows how to outwork the defense.
Now here's Mitchell. The three-pointer, no good. Canada with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Howard. And here's Griner. Deep Alicia Gray. They get the rebound. Jones. Now Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. They shoot again. And there's a nice layup by Griner.
In the paint, Griner simply unstoppable. She's so tall at 6'9", but she also has lovely touch.
Time called here. The Fever decide to talk it over. Indiana now. Down by 12. Inside. Now here's Mitchell. Gray defending. Clark outside. That's in there. Kelsey Mitchell with the assist.
Another long-range bomb for her. Her three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead down.
Definitely. As long as she keeps burying them, they might as well keep going back to the well.
Now here is Canada. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Boston outside. Drops in the layup for two.
And it's the ability of Boston to score inside that makes her so dangerous.
Outside Canada. Reiner with the screen. Now here's Gray. She's covered by Mitchell. And that one's good. Jones.
Well, she shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. You know, like we say, she's been making music all day long.
Now here's Clark. 14 points for her. Shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the three when she's left all alone with them.
Here's Gray. And again, the dream score.
Quality look from Gray. I mean, she's going to shoot it from there when she gets the chance every time.
Boston outside. Pass to Clark. Howard the screen for three. Clark can't get it to go.
Even without that three ball dropping for her, the defense should have done way more on that last play.
Yeah, I mean, the D's got to be better as a coach. You can't stand seeing her having that much space to get her shot off.
Now here's Reiner. She's got 8. And the bucket counts, and she's on her way to the line to try to make it a 3-point play. It's going to be Gray shooting. It goes on Natasha Howard.
Try native hair care and join thousands of happy humans who chose clean. It's native.
I open my Winn-Dixie Rewards app and boom! Deals for daring, like BOGOs are my go-tos. So I double up on my favorite things and hit less of that cash register ka-ching. Shop, earn, save with Winn-Dixie Rewards. Rewards account required. See app for details.
And that one misses. So it's Indiana now. It's a 13-point game. To the paint. Here's Howard. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, look, one of the reasons they're trailing is because we haven't seen enough of that. She has to become a bigger part of her offense.
Here's Hillman. Pass to Walker Kimbrough. Here's Gray. Now Walker Kimbrough. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Canada. It's hauled in by Boston. Here's the Fever with the ball. Clark right side. Now Boston. Mitchell covered by Walker Kimbrough. They blow the whistle just as she gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the strike.
At the line for the away team, Kelsey Mitchell. 1 shot.
What's up? And the free throw, no good.
And, you know, even before coming to the WNBA, Kelsey Mitchell was an established star. When she finished her college career, she was second all-time in points.
Walker Kimbrough, defended by Turner. Launches it. Walker Kimbrough misses. The Fever trailing. Here's Hull. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Turner with the bucket.
That is some dime dropping, exquisite assist.
Coffee outside. Pass to Caldwell. Coffee jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston. Now here's Mitchell. And here's Cole. Back to Mitchell. Now Clark. Mitchell outside. Launches to three. It's rebounded by Atlanta. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Coffey. The Dream again can't hit. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Dream out in front, up 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Now that's the look of someone who just did a good thing for their car. Tires Plus.
And the final period of play just about to get started here. Atlanta leading. Pass to Caldwell. Walker Kimbrough. Here's Jones. Brianna Jones draws the double. 5 to shoot. Coffey. Walker Kimbrough. Started by McDonald.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
Took advantage of some shoddy D there. They got to at least get a finger on her.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Mitchell. Drills it from outside.
And Mitchell's ability to space the floor is so valuable to this offense.
Coffey outside. Now Hillman. Now Jones. She's covered by Cunningham. And here's Walker Kimbrough. Here's Hillman. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be ready to react as soon as the shot goes up.
Pass the hole. Back to McDonald. Hole. Turner a screen. Mitchell with it. And it's Jones picking her up. And a call will be against Mitchell. That is her first foul of the game.
Great defense, anticipated the play, and got there first.
And coaches love players that are just not afraid to put their bodies on the line and take a shot for the team.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assist.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Atlanta calls timeout. Caldwell. She's covered by Mitchell. Referee from Alicia Gray. The dream again can't hit. Mitchell outside. Here's the three. And the fever hit again from deep.
And you know, sometimes it just comes down to feel. Mitchell has a sense for the game that others don't.
Gray outside. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the three. Turner grabs the board. And here's Colson. Pass to Turner. Stolen by Brianna Jones. Now Caldwell. Coffee. She's covered by Mitchell. Gray outside. Now here's Jones. Defended by Turner. Tries it from 9. Jones misses. Indiana trailing. Pass to Colson. Back to Cunningham. Now here's Turner. He's covered closely. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Jones. Bangs home the trifecta.
Love the concentration from Jones on the offensive end. Really productive tonight.
Pass to Hole. Colson. Cunningham. Defended by Coffey. Here's Colson. And no good to start the night, missing her first attempt. To the middle. With her first shot attempt. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
Oh, man. She is so good at making those lead passes.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Yeah, I think the head coach saw too many easy buckets coming from inside and wanted to put a stop to it.
I would think so. I would think so. If they keep giving up the kind of easy looks inside and that they have been, they're in big trouble.
And they're going to change something up. Let's see what they do.
Pass to Clark. Now Cunningham. Mitchell. The offensive rebound. Austin, good.
Yeah, defensively, you have to box out Boston. She is too good on the glass.
Atlanta leading. Outside Canada. Howard. Now here's Jones. Picked by Jones. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Kelsey Mitchell. Down low. Pass to Clark. That's in there. Kelsey Mitchell with the assist.
Her stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shots are falling for her.
Outside Canada. Howard. She's covered by Cunningham. On the wing, Alicia Gray. Picked by Jones. Free from Alicia Gray. It falls through, making her 6 for 11 in this contest.
Tonight's game from Gray, it is coming as no surprise to us. I mean, Alicia is a bucket and can go off anytime she steps on the court.
Now here's Clark. And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Pass to Jones. Howard inside. She's covered by Cunningham. So she gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. Shots nicked. It's on Aaliyah Boston.
Two shots.
She gets the first, and that'll push their lead to double digits.
You know, Ryan Howard has got a good sense for finding her shots, and she is always ready to attack, which means the defense essentially has to watch her at all times.
That's also good, so she hits them both. So it's Indiana now. Clark outside. Fires the three. Gets it to go from downtown.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
And the dream call time here. Canada. Outside Howard. Pass to Gray. Howard. To the inside. Here's Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from Ryan Howard.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They've got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Timeout called for Canada. Chelsea Mitchell for three. Griner with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems. Their comeback hopes are out the window. I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, out the window, and the window has been closed. It's a done deal at this point.
Let's get home.
Outside Canada. So no problem for Atlanta as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, and they did a great job of execution, both offensively, defensively, playing a key role. When they had a misstep, they got right back to work and made up for it.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Sports and Brian Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops. Our starting lineup, so look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And tonight, we have a pair of teams that highlight the value of strong teamwork. Gotta love it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they're two of the best passing teams in the league. The chemistry on both sides is pretty obvious.
And they're also two of the smartest teams. We're not going to see a lot of wasted possessions or careless turnovers here tonight.
And it's going to be 2 free throws through contact on the shot. Of a third pick in the 2023 draft, Maddie Siegrist struggled a bit as a rookie, and that's not uncommon.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough adjustment, right? Scored under 4 points per game, but she really improved in year 2, averaging 9 points, rebounding better, and looking way more comfortable out there.
And the first one falls for her. Back in 2020, the Liberty won the draft lottery and took Sabrina Ionescu with the first pick. Good decision.
Oh, a great decision. I mean, she has changed this franchise. An all-WNBA selection multiple times. New York has made the playoffs every year Sabrina's been healthy. And she was a big reason the Liberty won their first title ever in 2024.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time.
Well, one thing we know for sure about Maddie Siegrist is that she's a natural scorer. Put the ball in her hands, and she will find a shot.
Now here is Stewart. Hines Allen pulls it in. Becker's outside. Pass to Umuale. Guarded by Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Beckers. And it comes off the front of the rim. About 1 minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Ionescu. Back to Stewart. It's stolen by Beckers. That one's in. Her first basket of the game. She is 1 for 2.
Yeah, good luck. If you're the player who has to guard her, it is never going to be an easy night.
Ionescu outside. Baked in off the glass.
Given Ionescu's soft touch around the rim, defenses have to be extra careful about letting her inside.
Now here's Beckers. Outside, Agumbawale. Outside, Hines Allen. Pass to Beckers. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Siegrist. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
2 gritty points from Siegrist. Scoring, it's not always pretty.
Loud outside. Now here is Stewart. Nice D from Maddie Siegrist.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get her off balance.
Beckers outside. Enrique Agumbawale on the wing. Screen by Hines Allen. Here's Agumbawale. And Jones pulls it down. The Liberty trail. Inside. Here's Stewart. And she uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you have to be aware of Stewart around the rim. She's just too good at attacking opponents' weak spots.
Beckers outside. Good, and the assist goes to Agumbawale.
I mean, that shot just becomes effortless for her when the defense is so relaxed like that.
Outside Stewart. There's a screen by Cloud. Brianna Stewart can't get that one to fall. Pass to Agumbawale. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first. To the middle. Kicked off midair. Fast break. Here we go. Now Phoebish. Wyatt so far offensively searching for first points of the game. Enrique Agumbawale on the wing. Pass to Beckers for 3. Rebound by Brianna Stewart. Loud outside. Jonquel Jones in the high post. A timely screen gave her a step and she took it all the way.
Battling every step of the way, it's the length and athleticism of Jones that allow her to finish over pesky defenders.
And the free throw, no good. And when you look at the numbers, three-point shooting has leveled off of it here in the W.
Yeah, it's still a huge part of the game, but the amount of attempts isn't increasing like it was before. It's been about the same the last couple of years.
Well, and we're all thinking, why, right? And I think it's because teams have gotten better at defending the three-point line. And listen, there's really only so many threes you can take per game.
Now here's Ionescu. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Well, Jones has a talent for owning the boards. Here she keeps the play alive and finishes it strong.
And here's Harris. Pass to Hines Allen. Screen by Hines Allen. Clock at 6. And stolen by Ionescu. Jones inside. Beeson right side. Lays it up and banks it in.
Offensive versatility allows Misaman to play high or low in the paint.
closely. Pass to Beckers. Outside, Heinz Allen. Beckers, covered by Ionescu. The Wings with another miss. New York leading. Here's Jones. Ionescu outside. The three. It's good from long range.
Mercy, that was from deep range. Ionescu on the short list of players who aren't taking that one.
Harris with it. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Off to a good start as she hits her first shot attempt.
Ran her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
Ionescu outside. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Jones. Over Heinz Allen. And Jones gets it to go.
Just a huge hole in the defense, and she didn't waste any time going through it.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Liberty up by 4. And we'll be back with you shortly. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And taking a look at the Liberty performance here. Guys, what are your thoughts?
A lot of shots in close from them early. Good sign.
It's a lot easier to get buckets inside, and they've done that through one.
Here's James. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I'd say that shot was well within her range.
I hope so. There's nothing like a one-footer.
Pass to Burke. Here's Johannes. Covered by Harris. To the inside. Riesemann. That's her second shot and her second basket. My math says that's 2 for 2.
Beautiful dish down low.
The Wings trail. Here's Harris. Back to Gugawale. Let's go with a three. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's New York with it. It's been an incredible career and journey for Jonquel Jones.
When you think about it, she's born in the Bahamas, drafted out of a mid-major school, just 6 points per game as a rookie. But Jones has worked herself into an MVP, WNBA champion, one of the great stories in league history.
Now here's Harris. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Gugawale. It's stolen away. Here's Burke, covered by Harris. And here is Misaman. Pass to Burke. Jones. And a miss there on the triple.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Guarded by Sabali. Now here's Harris. Stolen by Jones. Ogunbowale with the steal. And up the court come the Wings on the break. Puts up a three. Dreams it from beyond the arcs.
Well, guards like Harris need to be able to stretch the floor. And there, she does.
And the Liberty call time here. And guys, we asked for it for years, and it's here. Expansion in the WNBA.
Yeah, if any of you have been paying attention to us the last few years on 2K, Brian, Blake, and I have been asking for expansion for a long time. We are all excited to see Golden State. You know, the best part is the extra roster spots for deserving players. I mean, we're happy to see a new team, and guess what? Get more games as well.
Oh, I'm ecstatic. Yeah, I mean, it's great to see the league continuing to grow, guys. And we're just getting started.
quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That's the type of lead pass we've really come to expect from her.
Beckers outside. Screen by Hines Allen. Up top of Gumbawale. Covered by Ionescu. 4 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. Rebound New York.
Well, she didn't have a hand in her face, so I thought she was for sure going to bury that.
Back to Jones. Pass to Sabali. That one doesn't drop. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play. Outside, Hines Allen. The three-pointer, no good. New York in the lead. Now here's Cloud. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Three-pointer, Sabrina Ionescu. Picked by Jones. To the paint. Down low. Left side, Sabali. That shot is no good, and she's 1 for 3 from the floor. To the paint. Beckers. That one falls, coming off Arike Agumbawale's nice feed.
A skilled distributor. Get yourself open, and Agumbawale will find you.
Now here's Ionescu. Guarded now by Agumbawale. Pass to Misaman. Jones. Look at the move by Jonquel Jones to New York. She traded individual glory for team success.
Yeah, her numbers down from that 2021 MVP season in Connecticut. Jones has made personal sacrifices, and she's been rewarded with back-to-back trips to the finals and, of course, a title in 2024.
And she makes the first.
Well, when you look at her game, what you appreciate most about Jonquel Jones is her versatility. A strong offensive player and a very skilled defender as well.
And so she hits both. Dallas trailing here. Beckers outside. Outside, Hines Allen. Screen by Hines Allen. Here's Segrist. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
So solid shooting the ball. Segrist very effective in this mid-range distance.
Pass to Stewart. Cloud. To the inside. Jones. Misaman. Offensive board. Jones with it. She's against Segrist. Shot is good by Ionescu.
They really set Ionescu up for success there. Perfectly positioned with a good look at the hoop.
Covered by Ionescu. Outside, Hines Allen. Left side, Beckers. They set the pick. Good defensive work by Jonquel Jones. Here's New York now. Stewart misses.
The D was ready for her that time, and they had to be. She is strong paint.
Pass to Beckers. Launches it. Misaman pulls it in.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, she seems determined to continue hoisting up these threes. But I think it's time to maybe take a step in. That pass led her so perfectly, she didn't even have to break stride.
Beckers outside. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer, Hines Allen. And so that's the end of the first half. Liberty out in front, up by 8. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Second half about to start in just a few moments. Sabrina Ionescu really making a difference out there.
She is such a dynamic scorer. That much we know. And her talent really was on full display in the first half.
Yeah, look, there's no way around it. She's a hard player to keep down, and so far, they haven't found the answer for her, and there might not be one.
And so it's New York with it. 8-point game. The tray. Good D by Beckers. Now here's Agumbawale. Defense is right there. Beckers outside. And it's off from three-point range. Now Cloud. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Jones left side. Cloud outside. Leavish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stewart. He brings it in as the shot clock ticks down.
When the shot clock's running low, find Stewart. He can score in just about any game situation.
Pass to Beckers. Screens the three-pointer.
Running the bounce pass in there so smoothly.
New York leading. And here's Cloud. Stewart, covered by Segrist. From downtown, Stewart gets it to go.
An emphatic three-point answer from Stewart, refusing to let the opposing team own the arc.
Outside Agumbawale. On the wing, Paige Beckers. They set the pick. Lets the three fly. And Jones pulls it down. We've all known the name Paige Beckers well before the 2025 draft. She's used to the spotlight.
No doubt. I mean, she's been a name in basketball for a long time. She was the #1 recruit out of high school, then in college, as a freshman, a National Player of the Year. Obviously, huge expectations for her here in the W, but Paige Beckers is used to that.
Paige Beckers from outside. Paige Beckers with another miss. Ionescu outside. Picked by Jones. To the right side. Pass to Phoebish. Here's Cloud. From the arc. Can't hit that one.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
Here's Beckers. She's got 10. Hines Allen. Jones comes with the double team. Here's Segrist. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot and will shoot two at the line. That's on Natasha Cloud.
This is the pressure Segrist places on opposing defenses, forcing them to foul her inside.
She can't get the first one. Okay, let me put you two on the spot. If you have one pick, one player to start a franchise with, who's it going to be?
Maybe Asia Wilson. She has all those MVPs. She's got the championships. And it's about her scoring, her defense, and her size. You can build around that.
That's a great pick, Tim, but you know who I'm going with. Come on, Brianna Stewart. You get the defense with Stewie, but you throw in the shooting and just her all-around game. It puts her over the top for me.
And it's good. 2 points.
A premier passer. Cloud racks up an assist. Really puts her teammates in great positions to score.
Outside Agumawale. Three-pointer Beckers. New York with the rebound.
She's been ice cold for three-point rate since halftime, and she continues to fire away. She's got to tone it down.
Pass to Jones. Inside. Here's Ionescu. It's rebounded by Agumawale.
A real defensive lapse there. She's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. They're lucky she didn't punish him there.
Doesn't go that time.
It looks like defensively, staying tight on her, really on the perimeter, has become a priority for them.
Pass to Ionescu. Arike Agumawale with some nice speed. He goes outside. To the middle. And there's the 3-second violation.
He's not doing them any favors making those kind of errors.
Especially now with every possession being a critical one for them at this point.
Just the worst time for it to happen.
And the Wings making a change here. They have a really solid lead at this point.
Definitely. On the other side, really not much resistance put up.
Ionescu outside. And she drops in the layup off glass.
A nice conclusion to a good-looking possession. Coach has got to be happy about that one.
Outside Agumawale. Pass to Hines Allen. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Bebish. Started now by Agumawale. Takes it off the glass. With the ball. Beckers outside. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Outside Stewart. Over Hines Allen. Again, the Liberty good for two.
They are putting the hammer down. This is huge for them.
It doesn't matter if we're talking about their offense or their defense because it has all been working for them.
Yeah, to build this lead, you have to do both.
Now here's Agumawale. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Beckers. 6 on the shot clock. And she banks in the layup. Now Bebish. Now Miesemann. And here's Bebish. Down low. 5 on the clock. And they pick up 2.
What a terrific night for Sabrina Ionescu, showing off her abilities as a natural-born scorer.
Here's the Wings with the ball. 19-point game. Beckers outside. That one falls, coming off Arike Agumawale's knee. And the Liberty with possession here. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And here's Bebish. Big by Miesemann. Fires for 3. No good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Liberty up by 16. And we're coming back right after this break to get the fourth quarter started. There's a pick to the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Fisher's superb forward in his full display. Harris is one of the more traditional point guards in this game.
Now Ionescu from past the arc gets that one to fall. That's a 6th field goal, and she shot the ball 12 times.
She's their go-to scorer, and when she shoots the ball like she has today, that is what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Buries the long-range jumper.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere. I wasn't sure they should try to get the three right back like that, but hey, it worked out for them.
Now here's Ionescu. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now here's Harris. She's covered by Cloud, and that one drops for her.
Crafty pass work, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
Cloud outside. Sabali. Pass to Ionescu. There's the three. Add another field goal to her total. Makes it 7-14, shooting 50%.
Well, Ionescu has the kind of range that you simply have to respect. She's such a reliable three-point shooter.
Dallas calls timeout. Fourth quarter now, we're just about a minute and a half in. Outside of Gugawale. Pass to Hines Allen. And the ball out of play, the Liberty will have it. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly,
Sabrina Ionescu. Pass to Phoebish. Ionescu. Again, Sabrina Ionescu missing. Ogunbowale with it. Beeson covering. 6 to shoot. From 15 feet away, and the basket good. A fake shot that time.
Sweet-looking move from Wale. She does a good job of using her handles to create good looks for herself.
Sabrina Ionescu from outside. Again, Sabrina Ionescu missing. Pass to Ogunbowale. Now here's Hines Allen. Here's Beckers. An easy 2 points on the layup.
it's been an extremely efficient, productive game for her, but really, she can't do it all herself.
Loud outside. Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu sinks the triple.
This is her game. Ionescu is a scorer and stays active on offense. You love her confidence.
Pass to Hines Allen. Beckers. She's covered by Cloud. Outside Agumbawale. Hines Allen. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, we know Hines Allen can score from the outside, but don't forget, she's a problem down low.
Timeout called to Liberty. Wings making a switch here. And stolen by Hines Allen. Pass to Agumbawale. Top Beckers. And the play stops. Whistle on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, I just think an illegal screen, it's one of the toughest calls for an official to make.
Yeah, you have to appreciate how difficult a job they have to do when it comes to making calls like that. It's not as easy as people might think.
And the refs in this league just do a great job.
Pass to Phoebus. And here's Ionescu. Inside, Stewart. Nice D from Maddie Segrist. Now here's Agumbawale. He's covered closely. Screen by Hines Allen. Paige Beckers from outside. And the three ball is good.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
New York in the lead. The drive by Ionescu. Three-pointer Natasha Cloud. And a great assist that time by Sabrina Ionescu as that one goes in. Now here's Agumbawale. She's covered by Cloud. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That'll get the ref's attention. Liberty with possession here. Now here's Ionescu. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. Cloud outside. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. Here's Dallas now. Down by 12. Agumbawale on the wing. She's covered by Cloud. And stolen by Stewart. Pass to Phoebus. Now Ionescu. To the paint. Here's Stewart. Can't connect from short range. To the middle. Hines Allen, good. Here's Ionescu. Stewart with the screen. Sabrina Ionescu from outside. It's rebounded by Agumbawale. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beckers drives in. Foul call that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw line. Brianna Stewart picks one up.
At the line for the wins, Louisa Geisesletter. 2 shots.
She drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And she is unable to get the second one. And it's New York's ball. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. That touch was loud from outside. Out of bounds. Liberty ball as New York keeps possession.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Johannes, covered by Harris. And so it's New York winning. It seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
It makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in a good flow, it felt like they never had any doubts that they come out on top.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
It's a power forward position. At 6'9" number 20, John Collins. Start at shooting guard. At 6'3", number 8, Chris Dodd. At 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. At point guard, 6'5", numero 1, James Harden. The other quarterback, 6 feet, 7 inches, number 2, Kawhi Leonard. The head coach for your LA Clippers, starting group for the Grizzlies. They got Jalen Wells. Santi Aldama is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant. And for Los Angeles, Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. In the forward slots, you'll see Leonard and Collins. And it's Zubac in at center. Glancing at the players on these roster scores, he sees some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Now, here's Wells. Morant, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot falls short this time. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the two things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Now here's Morant. Coming in off a 21-point game in his last outing. Down low, Wells with the steal. Going inside, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer. Boy, misfiring on your first 4 shots, you've got to settle in here.
Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isola. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. For him. Morant scanning the floor. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson up top. Launches a 3. It's good from long range.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented. Different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Harden, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. From 13, and there's Wells. That's good on the assist by Morant.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Collins, a screen on Morant. Harden finds...
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off the floor.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Well, it was the Clippers, their last game lost to the Rockets. Morant passes to Wells. Now Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Now here's Harden. He's coming off a 22-point game against Houston. Here's Wells. Oh, he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now here's Leonard. A 24-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
But this big night wasn't limited to his offense. His steals numbers were way up there, and it was a special night for him in just about every way.
And here is Wells after Chris Dunn made that last 3-pointer. Jackson, a screen on Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Clippers trail by 6. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. John Glendale's checked in for the Grizzlies. Vince Williams comes in for Wells. Bogdanovich against Morant. Back to Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. Aldama with the rebound. Memphis leading by 6 to the right side. Now here's Morant. Still scoring. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Williams against Sanders. Pass to Bogdanovich. Brown sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Williams comes with a double team. Here's Lopez. That ball. Nice feed that time for Bogdanovich.
Boy, that's just great passing out of the double team. They had him bottled up, but he manages to create an easy basket out of all that pressure.
Aldama inside. Defended by Batum, and the shot goes in. Jackson's got 11 points.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Sanders passes to Bogdanovich. 24 seconds left to play here in the first. Brown outside. Brown sets a screen for Sanders. No good with the triple. Morant passes to Landale. Here's Morant. Misses the layup. He had him with that bumper. And so it's Jaren Jackson making highlights for the Memphis Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stance for the Grizzlies.
They're really fucking things up for the opposition. Racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Doc Landale's out there with Jackson. Then it's Vince Williams. Then it's Contavious Caldwell Pope. And it's Spencer in at the two-guard position. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Jackson passes to Spencer. And stolen by Bogdanovich. To the middle. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Christie.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be the problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And the Clippers have possession, following the score by Memphis. Back to Bogdanovich. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
And I feel they were the superior team, but they didn't take advantage of their opportunities and just could not close that game out.
Block shot number over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
Unfortunately, his block numbers have been going down the last couple seasons. Offensive players seem to have figured out ways to get around him to limit his impact.
It's Morant in the corner. Harden surveying the D. Harden buries the triple. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Los Angeles?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the wing, Batum, guarded by Jackson. And Batum kicks to Harden. Shoots over Morant. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis trailing here. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
Now here's Lopez. Fires the three. Another miss by Harden. Morant outside. Pass to Landale. To the wing on the left. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And another miss by Memphis. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Now, here is Harden, providing around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. Bogdanovich, no luck. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Wells, and the dunk by Wells.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Nicholas Batum. Leonard, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's done in for Christie. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jackson comes in for Jock Landale. And Santi Aldama is subbed in for Jackson. On defense, Memphis. Leonard with the ball. Scoreless thus far. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Five on the clock. Wells sets the pick for Morant. Great D that time from Leonard.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kev. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back over to you guys.
and looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Leonard with the steal. 1:27 left in the first half. Dunn finds Zubac. Harden outside. Here's the three. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Morant passes to Jackson. Now Aldama over Collins. Aldama can't hit. Jackson against Leonard. Pass to Zubac. It's deflected. Morant with the steal. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
What's amazing about Morant, he racks up steals, even though he doesn't naturally gamble a lot.
Here's Zubac. Now here's Leonard. Three-pointer, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Aldama. He's guarded by Collins. Aldama can't hit. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. With 2 seconds left. Kawhi tangles from up inside. And so we wrap up the first half. The Clippers on top. As they end the second quarter with an energy burst, a 19-6 run. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks so much, guys. Sue, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Heat in Miami. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
There's plenty on the line in this game. This establishes the pecking order.
Yeah, but it may just come down to which team gets hot. And I don't know which team that's going to be, but whatever team gets hot, watch out.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Clippers.
They're efficient. They play to their strengths. That puts guys in a position to succeed.
Yeah, they take shots they feel confident about. If they don't feel confident, they make the next pass.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Through the first half, plenty of basketball though left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group in the second half for Tyronn Lue. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
Outside Jackson. It's It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Leonard with the bucket.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Now, here is Harden. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Wells.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. You love to start the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Pass to Aldama. Morant outside. Here's Jackson. Jackson's got 15.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. And the rejection by Jackson. From past the arc. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, that is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Los Angeles leading by 7. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
He has a range out beyond the arc in his handle. I think it's underrated. One of the top underrated games in our league. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, averaging about 26 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now, here's Dunn. He's got 5. Harden finds Collins. Back to Harden. Morant with the steal. For the finish. And Morant throws it down.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And Jackson throws it down hard.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Memphis moving it around. There's a screen by Aldama. Pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dunn kicks to Leonard. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Lopez is checked in for Los Angeles. Batum comes in for Collins. The Grizzlies also making a change. Williams is checked in. Now here's Wells. Dunn covering. And here is Wells. He's got 8. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Lopez, a screen on Williams. On the dunk by Lopez.
That's great execution. James Harden with a pretty dime.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 10-point game. And Doris, we're early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
The Grizzlies trail by 13. Pass to Jackson. To stop the run. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
With the drive. Great G that time from Batum.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
It's stolen. Wells dishes to Williams. Jackson down low. Bogdanovich on him. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Christie's heading in for the Clippers. Grizzlies making a switch here. And here's Los Angeles. They've got a 10-0 run going. Sanders passes to Bogdanovich. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Grizzlies trail by 13. John Morant. Sanders covering. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Looking for Christie. He gets it there. And that's good. Complete pass to get it done. Christie's got his second basket of the night.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Moran finds Jackson. 15 seconds left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Grizzlies with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, man. He knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Morant and Caldwell Pope are their guards. Vince Williams out there with Jackson, and it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Lopez. Takes it off the glass. Lopez has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Clippers.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Moran finds Williams. Off target with his 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Harden against Caldwell Pope. Lopez sets a screen for Harden. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez. In pick and rolls, this guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Here's Landale. Lopez covering. Landale pass to Morant. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Dig into that a little bit.
From a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Bogdanovich. The Grizzlies also making a change. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Leonard looking over the floor. Inside, here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
I'll tell you, Lopez filling it up. He's a commanding presence on the offensive end.
Lopez with the steal. Harden against Morant. Harden left side. And the jam by Harden.
Well, if you can take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Pocket 6. Memphis moving that ball around. Now, here's Morant with 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Batum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks it out to Leonard. Offline with his 3. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Pass to Wells. And stolen by Leonard.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Collins comes in for Nicholas Batum. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame. And so maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore. And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, out with that emphatic slam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave it wide open.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And yes, it's good.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Collins. Dunn sets a screen for Collins. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Memphis. Wells has got his 4th rebound in this one. And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
Zubac against Morant. Down low, Jackson, and he jams it in.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Harden against Morant. Leonard.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubats. Batum comes in for Collins. Christie, he's checked in for Dunn. And Sanders subbed in for James Harden. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are no doubt intriguing.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. You kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And really, they finally got something good to happen against this team. The last 2 games they faced them weren't nearly as productive.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
LA's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Dennis. Lopez, a screen on Williams. Just 5 on the clock. A 3. Sanders' shot is off. And it's Williams with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant kicks to Jackson. Williams looking around. And Aldama has it in the corner. Clean from outside. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
James, congratulations on the win. What do you take away from this game as you move forward?
Well, we just got to be locked in and more focused. Tonight, I think we had too many turnovers. We got to watch film and see what they did to make us turn the ball over and just overall be better.
Those turnovers will eat you alive come playoff time, as you know. Congrats on the win.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Monday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Orlando Magic.
And that game against the Rockets, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. And it's De Silva in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Clayton Watson is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Cameron Johnson, and it's Murray, and it's Jones in at the 3. And so off the tip, it's the Magic. And due to some injuries, we're not seeing these teams at full strength, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., some adjustments have been made. And, you know, if the players stepping in can be effective enough, they might just earn an increased role on their team moving forward. With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Murray passes to Jokic. Denver moving it around. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Nuggets. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back to you, Ryan.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Jokic doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29 and a half a game.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Murray passes to Johnson. Johnson a screen on Banchero. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jokic. No good, off the front rim. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Watson. Now Johnson. And here's Murray. He's covered by Suggs. To the paint. Watson passes to Jokic. De Silva with a rebound.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Pass to Suggs. Carter inside. Defended by Watson. Carter can't get it to go.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Jokic passes to Johnson. Murray against Suggs. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And Jokic doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Here's Orlando. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Bane. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
Outside Johnson. Jokic with it. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Johnson against Bane. The 3 ball. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Jokic passes to Watson. Outside Murray. Rebounded by Suggs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Once it's up in the air, they trust Carter will come down with it. Did he ever?
Boy. So David Adelman decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Denver will go for a different look here. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Nikola Jokic. Holmes comes in for Watson. Hardaway's checked in for Jones. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. And so Brown will bring it up for Denver. They trail by 6. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Now here's Black. Coming off a 12-point game. Jones, the pass to Isaac. Stolen by Holmes. Johnson against Howard. From 7. Holmes, no good. Orlando leading by 6. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally insane.
Howard, pass to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Natase, a screen on Hardaway. Takes the 3. Black, no good. The Nuggets have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Holmes. Banked it in off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Jones feels it out. And Clay stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials. Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Look at who's out there now for Denver. Tyson, he's checked in for Holmes. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Johnson. Now here's Murray. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Hardaway on the wing. They set the pick. Pass to Tyson. There's the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Hardaway against Bane. 11 seconds left to play in the first. Natase with a screen. Shot is up. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. With 1 on the clock. No good that time. Desmond Bane getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Tim Hardaway is out there with Zeke Nnaji. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Bruce Brown, and it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
In terms of two-way guards, Graham, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Orlando leading by 5. Black outside. Pass to Jones. Now here's Isaac. Now Batadze. Defended by Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Bane. And Orlando tacks on 2 more. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Brown looking around. Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas with a screen on Bane. Hardaway, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Bane from behind the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Now here's Black. Pass to Jones. Back to Black. 5 to shoot. 20 feet out. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Murray against Jones. Brown, a screen on Jones. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Black. Magic leading by 7. Outside Jones. Outside Bane. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. 4th, Orlando.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively. And then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Overland offers the best in custom fit seat covers. Each cover is available in multiple colors and designed specifically for your exact vehicle using breathable, high-quality materials. Comfort features like advanced lumbar support and memory foam cushioning ensure every ride is a smooth one. With built-in airbag compatibility and durable, spill and scratch-resistant construction, your seats stay protected from whatever life throws at them. Overland seat covers are a quality-of-life upgrade, enhancing your comfort, elevating your style, and taking your car to the next level without breaking the bank.
Valanciunas. Watson comes in for Najee, and Cameron Johnson subbed in for Brown. Then for Orlando, Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Jones. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Outside Watson. Now here's Johnson. To the middle. Here's Murray. To end the drought. Rebounded by Suggs.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them. And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
First free throw is good. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
B.A., and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Now, here's Hardaway. Still no points. Pass to Murray. And here's Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Carter. Orlando moving the ball around. Jokic on the double team. It's stolen by Johnson. Murray up top. The kick out to Johnson to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Carter. Banchero in the post. It's against Murray. The three from Bain. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yeah, I love all the elements Bain has added to his game. He can carry your offense on certain nights.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Prestone antifreeze coolant. The future is yellow. The future runs on Prestone.
A different look for Denver. Jones, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. Black checked in for Orlando. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Pass to De Silva, right side Carter. Denver grabs the miss.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Now here's Watson. Jokic the screen. Watson passes to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. And when you have a multiple MVP like Nikola Jokic, there's pressure to put him in position to win it all, Clark.
Certainly agree with you there, B.A. Widely regarded as the best player on the planet, Jokic has the capacity to will them to victory single-handedly, but ideally, he shouldn't have to. He needs some additional reinforcement to complement his greatness.
Here's Johnson. Orlando making their last shot. Jokic the screen. Up top, Johnson. No points yet. Outside Jones. And here's Brown for 3. He buries it from 3.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3 ball. Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
And here's Jokic. It'll count. And that's not going to go. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Magic. They're up by 11. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. This hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away. But do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick into high gear and right down the stretch.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Orlando Magic.
They're dominating on the backboard, just having their way out there, Scott.
Out-muscling, out-tussling, out-fussling, out-schmuscling. There's no wonder why they're in front.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the 3rd quarter.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now. Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Nuggets trail by 11. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's De Silva in at the small forward position. Now here's Jokic. 4 on the clock. station as the buzzer sounds. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Paolo Banchero.
And I think the grind of the season has caught up to him a little. You can see it in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a dive. He appears to be wearing down. Maybe he can get his legs back under him today.
Picked by Carter from outside the arc. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
On the wing, Jones. Yet to see a basket. Suggs against Murray. Rebounded by Suggs.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you guys.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Inside, here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. And it's Payne with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's Suggs. Here's De Silva. Outside Carter. Banchero surveys. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3 from Payne. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 5 assists tonight. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. They're scoreless since the first half. And David Adelman wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. To the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Desmond Bane, 3rd.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Hardaway up top. Stolen by Bane. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Banchero. No good. Excellent defense there from Watson. Nuggets trail by 19. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Now here's Payne. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Here's Johnson. No points so far. Outside Watson. Pass to Jokic. To end the run. And he lays it in.
With the first 3 misses behind him.
No
Nobody orders the champ to do anything. I chin people for a living, all right? You are going to get packed in by a 110-kilo heavyweight. It's not a threat, Andrew. It's a promise.
Sweet, tangy, citrusy. Zaxby's Asian Sensation menu. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
Finally ended their third quarter drought.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Bain from downtown on target from range. Bain's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Johnson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Clock is at 3. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8. Outside Watson. Jokic against Carter. And it's Jokic missing.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Banchero in the post. He's against Murray. De Silva, no good. Pass to Murray. Now here's Hardaway. Three-pointer. Sure, from three-point range. Hardaway's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's De Silva. Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
When he attacks the rim like that, Paolo Banchero, there's no stopping.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
A new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Holmes comes in for Watson. Strawther's checked in for Johnson. And it's Brown in for Murray. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Holmes. Outside, Brown. Three-pointer off the mark.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Back to Black. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Black showcasing his full arsenal, and he's a guard.
For Denver, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Brown passes to Valanciunas. And again, it's Denver missing. Orlando has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Black. And here's Howard. Puts up a 3. Hardaway grabs the board.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Kick out to Brown. back to Holmes. From deep. The Nuggets with another miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brown inside, defended by Jones. Shot clock at 2. Hardaway, no good.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
And so it's Orlando up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
College football playoff is everything. Toughness, throws, sacrifices. Laser focus. This is where I'm thinking. Everything you got, all that. The attention to detail is like none other.
Tulane takes on Ole Miss, followed by James Madison in Oregon. It's time to bring it. The first round of the college football playoff presented by Allstate. The action continues Saturday at 3:30, followed by college football playoff postgame presented by AT&T on TNT. Are you ready?
Has not been an evenly fought contest. Jamal Murray out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Strother in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. I tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
And for Denver, they're shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Outside Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. Murray passes to Valanciunas over Batase, and Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Murray.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
To the inside, and Batase gets it to go.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now. I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
The 3 from Valanciunas is hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Black passes to Batase. Soft touch off the glass.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy. Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Murray from outside. Payne against Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes.
What a jam. Outside Payne. Launches it. Hauled in by Brown.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Murray. Over Jones. And another basket for Denver.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
Isaac with a screen on Murray. Black outside. Picked by Isaac. To the middle. Ball stolen. And Denver pushing it up now. Murray from outside. Counted from distance. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Brown passes to Murray. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, BA, some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
The Nuggets have got gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
And there's not a ton of time left, but they're still in the game. Hard not to wonder if maybe they left it until too late. I mean, they finally started to make some things happen, but at this point, they almost have to be perfect the rest of the way.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And one of our featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Desmond Bain.
No surprise considering how hot he's been, shooting over 60% from the floor. That causes major damage for the opposition. That's why they continue to go to him.
Boy, he gave them the leadership they needed tonight. They came in off a demoralizing loss, and he picked them right.
Need better sleep? We can help. It's Mattress Firm's once-a-year sailing clearance. Save up to $700 on Sealy Posturepedic, plus get a free adjustable base. Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
Come. Now Jones. Black outside. And Clark with the landmark decisions, opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school. It's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even. But they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent to get paid right now. And in some cases, begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination.
And here are the Magic now, following that last three-pointer by Denver. Jones, the pass to Robinson. Black outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you can fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Murray. The kick out to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Another shot. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
Orlando leading by 21. Black with it. He's picked up by Jones. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Outside Robinson. Knocks it loose. Back to Black. 6 to shoot. Over Jones. Black, no good. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-5 run.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Magic.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
And a solid start to the season series for them. They'll meet 3 times, and from the look of this first game, it looks like a very favorable matchup for them against the Nuggets.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Desmond Bane.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Howard. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Back to Jones. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Desmond Bane.
Prestone antifreeze coolant. The future is yellow. The future runs on Prestone.
Look, the ranch snack wrap. Ooh, spicy.
The Asian sensation menu, only at Zaxby's. Who's got the sauce?
We live for the moment. Whether across the world or right across the table, we live to be there. Meet a new way to experience CNN.
I open my Winn-Dixie Rewards app and boom, deals for Derek, like BOGOs are my go-tos. So I double up on my favorite things and hit less of that cash register ka-ching. Shop, earn, save with Winn-Dixie Rewards. Rewards account required. See app for details.
The big man, Jalen Duren, looking to make a contribution tonight as they wind up for game time at American Airlines Center. Pistons, Mavs, the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And you can see his scoring numbers trending down as time goes on. It's not what you want to see, but maybe it's just time to shift his approach a little and start looking for other ways to get points out there on the floor.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Harris steps in at the 4, with Duren at the center spot. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. And for Dallas, they've got P.J. Washington. He's out there with Flag. Christie is out there with Davis. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Clock at 2. Cunningham's shot is off. And it's Davis with the ball for Dallas. Pass to Nembhard. Nembhard is screen on Thompson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Cunningham against Nembhard. Harris outside. Duren a screen. Harris kicks to Robinson. Clock at 4. And the 3 off target. Washington. There's a screen. Now, Nembhard. It's up a three. And it's Davis with the jam.
He's just leading everybody to the board, using his length, his skill set. The big fella Davis getting it done.
Harris outside. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And over the course of his career, Tobias Harris has shown a willingness to embrace various roles.
Well, look, Kevin, Tobias Harris is not only a highly skilled player, but he is a team-oriented, win-first, veteran guy, totally unselfish, and will just figure out a way that he needs to help any team he's on get to where they want to go.
Here's Cunningham. The Mavericks making the shot. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Here's Nembhard. It's Davis on the wing. Defended by Duren. And it's Davis missing. For the Pistons, it's been a slow start here. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. And Duren slams it in.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
On the wing, Christie. Flag with it. Working on Thompson. And it's Flag missing.
Great shot contest. Sometimes you just got to tip your
Whoa!
That's an aggressive play and a chance for Cunningham to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set,
for your next need-to-know moment, or your next, how will this affect me? And every, whoa, check this out. For the moments you have to see live. For your next, time to catch up. And the soonest moment you can stream away. Sweet, tangy, citrusy. Zaxby's Asian Sensation Menu. Who's got the sauce?
and possesses. What impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
Here's Davis. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Takes a step back. Nembhard against Cunningham. And here's Harris from the arc. The offensive rebound. Duren. Harris kicks to Thompson. Cunningham for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
Pass to Washington. Here's Flag. Here's Davis. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. This is the fourth and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks, Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Kevin?
too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Different look here for Detroit. Levert checked in for Azar Thompson. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Robinson. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And here's Ivey. Pass to Harris. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham for 3. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and needs it. You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. They got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
Now here is Harris. 9-point game is last outing. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 8.
Well, the physicality of the NBA takes some getting used to, but Cunningham is able to make those tough finishes.
Thompson kicks to Davis. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Just 3 to shoot. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. The Pistons have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Ivey passes to Cunningham. Good on the shot. He's got 10.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside Russell. Pass the flag. Now, here's Washington. Here is Davis. Defended by Duran. And it's blocked. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pistons ahead, leading by 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the floor for Detroit, Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then it's Ivey. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Jenkins in at the 1. LeVert with a wide open look. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. LeVert's got the lead up to 6 now for Detroit.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
Thompson finds Russell. Gafford sets the pick for Russell. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Pistons leading by 4. Pass to Stewart. Now Ivey. He's guarded by Williams. For 3. Ball's not loose. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the scoring.
Now Jenkins, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Stewart with the screen on Williams. Stewart kicks to LeVert. 4 on the shot clock. Good D by Thompson.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Since the three-pointer, Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
getting everyone involved. Russell operating the offense like a seasoned vet.
The Pistons leading. And so the timeout here by J.D. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So for the Pistons, Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Holland. Duncan Robinson comes in for Jaden Ivey. And Kay Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. Well, we still have lots of time left in the season, Coach, but we've seen some breakout performances, haven't we?
We certainly have. That's one of my favorite things to track, Devin. Which players improved in the offseason? Which guys have taken their game to the next level?
Now here's Davis. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. At the elbow, it's Cunningham. Pass to LeVert to stop the drought. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Gafford against Stewart. Here's Christie. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them not many more chances.
Good work there as it goes.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Back to Cunningham. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Mavericks leading. Thompson outside. Pass to Davis. Davis down low.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Flagg subbed in for Johnson. And then for Detroit, Jalen Duren comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Levert. Here's Nemhard. Pass to Christie. Right with it. It's up against Johnson. And it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
The Pistons trailing. Now Robinson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Cunningham for three. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Since every shot is going in, they should just keep running sets for him.
And it's Flagg missing.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. More coverage, good setup, he just couldn't knock it down.
On the way, Harris. He's covered by Washington. 5 to shoot. Harris kicks to Cunningham. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Christie the best to Nemhard. Drives to the hoop. And the layup's good off the glass. Nemhard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Keith Cunningham's leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Back to you, Kevin.
Establishing the mindset. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And play stops whistling what looks to be an illegal swing.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
The Pistons shooting 43% from the field. At the elbow, it's Robinson. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Johnson. The kick out to Cunningham. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Robinson. Cunningham drives in. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. So Cunningham nails both of them. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pistons lead by 2. Oh, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shot, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch, especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
on in our game. Here are the top performers so far.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kate Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Nemhard. Flag is out there with Washington. And there's Davis, and there's Christie, and it's Nemhard in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Now here is Davis, 6 to shoot. And it's blocked.
An effective stopper at the rim. Durant sure knows how to use those long arms.
Robinson gets to Harris. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Thompson, a screen on Washington. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Pistons.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former number 1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
And so it's Detroit with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Harris against Washington. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. see our rookie watch. The biggest point-producing freshman over the last 10 games. Cooper Flagg, number 1.
He gave them a luxury in those games that a lot of teams just don't have. I mean, being able to plug a rookie in and know he's going to carry his weight offensively.
Pistons on defense, leading by 5. Over in the corner, Washington. Stolen by Thompson. By himself, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Pass to Washington. Flagg sends a screen for Washington. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Washington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pistons leading by 4. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. On the high post. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Flagg. Washington sets the pick for Flagg. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Offensive rebound. And Duran slams it in.
Well, Duran has those long arms. Terrific rebounder at both ends.
Nembhard, the pass to Davis. To stand, the Thunder were the rare young team to win it all. But championship teams usually have a lot of veterans. Why is that? I mean, like, how do you explain that rule?
Well, look, the more you know, the more you've been through certain situations, the easier it is to react effectively in that situation. You'll see guys be ahead of a play. Why? Because they've seen that play hundreds, even thousands of times developing that young guys haven't. So experience certainly helps.
Here is Cunningham. The Mavericks making the shot. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Flagg with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 6. Nembhard with it. Pass to Flagg. And stolen by Thompson. Now Cunningham. Thompson a screen on Nembhard. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Jenkins is checked in for Detroit. Here's Nembhard. Right wing. Gafford sets the pick for Nembhard. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Pistons leading by 8. And Thompson kicks to Jenkins. Pass to Duran. Now, here is Robinson, defended by Christie. Shot clock at 5. Thompson inside the line, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. To the inside, and stolen by Thompson. Here's Jenkins, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Pistons have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. So for the Pistons, Stewart checked in for Harris. Harris LeVert comes in for Asar Thompson. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Duncan Robinson. And he's good on the second. 1:41 left in the third quarter. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 9-point game. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Jacks up a 3. Lock at 6. Thompson for the triple. Dallas again missing. Pistons leading by 9. Ivy on the wing. Stewart with the screen on Thompson. Ivy, no one around him. Pass to Jenkins. Lets it go from deep. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Mavericks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Russell feeling it out a bit. Trying to get something going. He lays it in.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on it.
Now, here's Ivy. He has yet to score. Duran sets the screen for Jenkins. The shot's good. Jenkins got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
For the screen on Ivy. 3, Marshall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Pistons on top. They're up by 9. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. Karis LeVert is out there with Holland. And Stewart in at the center position.
Big night for Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. He can take over a game.
Thompson misses. Detroit leading by 11. In the corner, Ivy with it. Now, here's LeVert. Marshall defending. Cunningham's shot is off. The Mavericks shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Gafford.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. Now, I don't mean style points. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Well, that's the kind of assertive play you want to see more of from Cunningham.
Russell passes to Davis. Shoots over Holland. It's good, and the Pistons lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Davis.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Thompson against Ivy. And the layup falls.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Holland. Up it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Anthony Davis.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Washington's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. There's a check in for Holland. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Being more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Thank you, Allie. To the paint. Up it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Davis.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. Harris against Davis. Pass to Stewart. Shoots over Gafford. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Thompson finds Russell. Now Davis. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Detroit. LeVert the pass to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Mavericks trailed by 9. Pass to Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 8 points in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And they double up Cunningham. The three-pointer, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Thompson fires. Out target from outside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Mavericks trailed by 7. It's Russell. Now Davis. Davis is unstoppable inside.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. Doing everything he can to will them back to this game.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Washington against Harris. Robinson outside. Harris setting the pick for Robinson. Outside Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Now Thompson shoots the 3. And he's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren. Mavericks trailed by 5. Now Davis. Oh, what a play inside.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Now here's Cunningham. 7-foot shot. Duren. A huge two-handed slam.
How about the big fella, Jalen Duren, coming through with a massive hoop.
Here's Davis. And they double up Davis. Off the glass.
It doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Cunningham against Limon. And they double up Cunningham. Robinson. No good from 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something out the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to stamp a coach.
Line with it. Covered by Cunningham.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass. And a timely make for Duren. They really needed that one.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Now, here is Robinson. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Second separating the shot clock and game. Now Davis. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Here's Robinson. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Take a break. Two shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Duran pulls it down, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Duncan Robinson. 3 shots.
Take a break. Two shots.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. He drills the 3.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And Tigers with a big win by Detroit in a tight game. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
And getting into the zone. Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the Houston Rockets. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here from Alperen Şengün.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Thompson out there with Josh Okogie. And it's Şengün in at center. And for New Orleans, Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Fears. And it's Queen in at the 5. This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Here's Fears. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Williamson against Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
And he drops it first. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
He makes 1 or 2 that time. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
Queen misses. Here's Okogie. Picked by Smith. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And look at Smith making the heads-up play, rolling into open position right on cue.
And we're about a minute into the first. Out to the right wing. Here's Williamson. Smith with the rebound. Pass to Durant. Now here's Şengün. 6 to shoot. Şengün, a screen on Jones. Fires from the line. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Paying attention out there. Şengün able to insert himself and save that play.
Jones with a screen on Smith. Here's Williamson. And down it goes. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Thompson passes to Okogie. Now Durant. They set a pick. Lets a floater go. Not going to go that time. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Out left to the wing. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Oh, got a piece of it. Thompson with a steal. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I wanted to know what he had in store for Kevin Durant. He said, we have some plans, Coach said with a smile, but mostly it's about effort. We have to outwork him at all times. If we give him an inch, it's going to take a mile. So Coach is asking for his guys to go all out and try to slow KD down tonight. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. Jones against Durant. Smith with a screen on Jones. Elbow shot on the way. Durant with the bucket.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright weak.
How prolific a scorer is KD? He and LeBron are the only players ever to score 40 against every team.
That is both incredible and not surprising when you think about it. The ease in which KD puts up huge scoring numbers is nothing like anything we've seen.
Just 2 to shoot. Jones misses. Houston leading by 5 to the paint. Here's Shepard. And Fears pulls it down. Williamson outside. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul. Williamson inside. He's against Smith. Pass to Queen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williamson. Covered by Smith. The 3, Fears. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Now here's Williamson. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. for the Rockets. Adams checked in for Şengün. Tate comes in for Smith. And Tari Eason subbed in for Durant. Pelicans on D. They trail by 3. Pass to Shepard. Back to Thompson. From 18 feet away. That's good on the jumper.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
And probably one of the least favored opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of them.
Shot clock at 3. Cool. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, when you foul Poole, now you got to really wrap him up and foul him. He will find a way to muscle through that for a shot, and he's automatic from the free throw line.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Catching up on the changes for Houston. Green's checked in for Eason. And Holiday subbed in for Thompson. Free throw good. Poole. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, BA, it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body. And mentally, it might be even more difficult.
Now here's Holiday. 13 points in the win against the Clippers. Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
You sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Smith comes in for Green, and it's Davison in for Holiday. The free throw drops for Adams. Now Williamson. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Rockets had become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys are tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Brian?
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Now here's Tate. No made baskets yet. Misses from short range.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And nice muscle from Williamson, accepting the hit and finding a way to finish.
Brent, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, BA. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Alperen Şengün's checked in for Houston. Crawford comes in for Davison. The free throw off from Williamson. And the Rockets have had success adding veteran leadership to their young roster, RJ.
And that's a great lesson in roster building. It's always beneficial to have adults in the room, experienced guys who can set positive examples for younger players.
Now here's Tate. Clock at 4. This one for 3. Here's Şengün. No good on the triple. The shot. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Rockets on top, up 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Jordan Poole out there with Jose Alvarado, then Ateeb Misi, then there's Sadiq Bey. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And the Rockets with possession here. Here's Shepard. Drops in the layup for two. Shepard's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Oh, when we talk about the future of Shepard, scoring inside is very important to take his game to the next level.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Down low. Tipped. Misi with it. He's picked up by Adams. Here's the break. Poole outside. Uncovered. It's hauled in by Houston. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Here's Shepard. In his last outing, 10 points for him. In transition, here they come. On up the court. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Holiday surveying the floor. To the middle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. Second, New Orleans.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Tate. And it's Amin Thompson in for Holiday. So a timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focused.
Bay. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Picked by Williamson. Here's Spears. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 1.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender. And plays like that one can make the
a difference in a close game. And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Hey, with a screen on Thompson. Here's Poole. He can't get that one to fall. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Up top, Şengün. Pass to Thompson from the arc. And it's Poole with a rebound. The Pelicans trail. Here's Spears. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by Poole.
Not his best efficiency this quarter, but sometimes that's how it goes.
Outside Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Teams have always tried to be physical with KD in the paint. Tried being the key word.
It's Poole on the wing, defended by Thompson. Outside for Bay. For 3. And the three-pointer goes. Bay's got his first 3 points of the game.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. In for New Orleans. Trey Murphy comes in for Poole. And then for Houston, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Adams. Smith comes in for Şengün. And Okogie is subbed in for Shepherd. Here's Okogie. He's scoreless. Up top, Durant, defended by Jones. Smith outside. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Williamson inside, covered by Smith.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Pass to Okogie. For 3, Durant. And Houston, another 3. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body. And 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Here's Spears. Pass to Queen. Inside. Here's Williamson. Wow! Zion making his presence felt inside.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Durant for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Durant's got 12 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pelicans trail by 7. 34 seconds left in the second. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Thompson. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Williamson. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you were so on top of it defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hey, folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap for tonight. It'll be the Detroit Pistons up against the Celtics in Boston. 7 p.m. Eastern is the tip-off.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar, especially me, and it's finally happening. I don't want to talk. Let's get going.
And guys, turning back to the first half of our game, KD doing whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted.
Yeah, we've said it before. When KD's in rhythm, there's really no answer. He can shoot over anyone and from anywhere, Ernie.
Amazing what he's done in only one half of play here. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Houston leading by 7. Kick it off the second half. Here's Ime Udoka's 5. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Josh Okogie is out there with Thompson, and it's Durant in at small forward. Here's Okogie. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Smith. Fires the 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 3rd assist of the night. Williamson against Smith. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Back comes Houston in transition. Thompson outside. And here's Şengün, putting up 23 points per game. He's proved how reliable a threat he is.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Pelicans trail by 13. Pass to Queen. Williamson outside. From deep three-point range, the Rockets pull it in. 90 seconds into the second half now. Smith with a screen on Jones. Smith outside. There's the triple. No luck on that one.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity, and he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at, and if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Brian, back over to you.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Durant. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. They grab their own miss, and Şengün gets it to go.
Offensive rebound is a big part of Şengün's game. Just look at his numbers. They've been great over the years.
Okogie on the wing, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Outside Durant. Thompson, a screen on Jones. Durant. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Durant. Durant's got an assist tonight.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And the Pelicans call time here. Now that we have an opportunity, let's check out the top scoring rookies to date. Jeremiah Fears is 3rd.
And it's always hard to predict how easily young players will adapt to the league. But on the offensive end, he's really hit the ground running.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And the foul on Jabari Smith. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second personal foul. First team foul. And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 14-point game.
Oh, Williamson throws it down! And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. You know, Grant, with the young Jeremiah Fears, the focus seems to be on his potential upside.
Yeah, he scores well, has a decent passing game, but there's room for more polish in other areas. As long as he works hard on developing, he'll reach that next level.
Now here's Williamson. 9 points in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the left wing. Floats one. Oh, the power of Zion.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
Houston leading by 10. Durant with it. He's got 12. Shoots from 14. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Pelicans have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Jones, the pass to Williamson. To the right side. Outside Jones. The 3 is up. Thompson pulls it in. Houston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Up top, Şengün. Pass to Durant. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Durant's got 15.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
On the wing, Jones. Here's Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A nice shot by Fears.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Thompson outside. To the inside. Pass to Okogie. Thompson with a screen. Okogie, the pass to Thompson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
New Orleans calls timeout. Rockets going with a whole new group out there. .121 left to play in the third quarter here. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Here's Davison. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Offensive rebound. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Pass to Shepherd. Now here's Easton. Alvarado defending. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tate. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware where he is at all times.
To the wing on the left. Back to Poole. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Knocks down the long game.
Gotta
fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Davison. Into the lane. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. Williamson for three, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Houston. They're up by 11. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there, keeping the offense clicking.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They got Jose Alvarado, Zion Williamson out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Nisi in at the 5 down low. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Shepard. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Rockets lead by 14. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Now here's Şengün. Clock at 6. Here's Shepard. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Nisi. Oh, threw it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Here's Shepard. Oh, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It goes on Nisi. The Pelicans making a switch here. Queens checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Holiday.
When I watch Reed Shepard play, I'm sometimes reminded of John Stockton. The type of handle and the way he goes to the cup, quicker and more athletic than he appears. You know, I know that's big shoes to fill, but I just like the similarities and the intensity.
And it's good for 2.
Probably didn't need the fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
Here's Shepard. Alvarado defending. Şengün, the screen. And here's Shepard for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Queens got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Houston. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Durant against Poole. Looming large, KD.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Pelicans call timeout. Williamson, he's checked in for the Rockets. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Thank you for that, Allie. Alvarado outside. Williamson passes to Alvarado. On the wing pay, guarded by Durant. Puts it up. And again, New Orleans no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Durant. Rebounded by New Orleans. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. It's Poole on the wing. Hey, with a screen. Poole against Durant. Oh, denied by Durant.
The verticality that KD possesses, it helps him erase that shot at the rim.
And he banks in the layup. Durant's got 19 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Pass to Queen. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Williamson. And here's Şengün. Fires for 3. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's Poole on the wing. With some arc. Poole gets it in close.
You gotta keep moving when you're inside like that. Poole with the textbook move.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Making some changes. Jones, he's checked in for Bay. Trey Murphy comes in for Poole. And it's Fears in for Alvarado. And then for Houston, Smith comes in for Adams. And Okogie is subbed in for Shepherd. Here's Okogie. Durant surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. Shot's no good. Pelicans trail by 15. Now Williamson. Powerful play from Zion at the rim.
It's such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Thompson leading by 13. Outside Durant. Drives to the hoop. Outside Adams. Now Durant for three. Knocks down the trifecta.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Jones with a screen on Smith. Jones outside. He launches. It's cleared away by Thompson. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Durant.
Pass! And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Rockets.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arcs.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17. And what a huge performance it was for Kevin Durant.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
The shot is money.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
The three is off. Thompson against Williamson. Here's Durant. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Rockets lead by 20. And here's New Orleans now. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Williamson. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
It's Thompson, high post. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Schwartz. And now a quick check of our starting lineups showing us who will hit the floor first. These are the matchups we live for, a battle between conference rivals.
Absolutely. There's some extra motivation behind this one, so I'm expecting to see the energy and intensity ramp up.
And this game not only means more to the players, it means more to the fans. This building is going to be loud.
Now here's Howard. 6 to shoot. And it's Dolson with the rebound.
Solid job by the defense to get in her way as she was going up to the rim.
Pass to Sutton. Iriathan. And it's blocked by Brittany Griner.
Well, given Griner's timing and explosiveness, she can pretty much block any shot that goes up in the air.
Yeah, I'd say that shot was well within her range.
I hope so. There's nothing like a one-footer.
Here's Sutton. Outside Citron. Iriathan. Guarded by Jones. Again, the miss by Kiki Iriathan. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Gray. Jones. Picked by Jones. Now Griner. Guarded by Dolson. Griner, good.
Fantastic pass. She made that a very easy bucket with the setup.
The Mystics on offense. Yeah, 4-point game for the Washington Mystics. It feels like they're starting a youth movement.
Yeah, they traded Ariel Atkins. Chicago got the 3rd overall pick. This is a very young roster. They want to build around those 3 top 6 picks they drafted in 2025.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that, it goes a long way. It establishes the attitude you want.
And Washington has possession. Looking for their first bucket of the game. And first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Ryan Howard. The Mystics pull it in. Now here's Dolson. And here's Sutton. Back to Dolson. And so she draws the foul on the shot. Trips the line. It's going to go on Brittany Griner.
The mobility of Dolson coupled with her size, it's very difficult once she gets inside to stop. Sometimes you have to foul.
And the first one falls for her. Hey, when we talk about the stretch 5, Stephanie Dolson really fits the bill, guys.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she's a stout rim protector. And then shooting it, she's a career 40% shooter from deep and has had multiple seasons shooting the ball over 46% from three-point land. Incredible.
Now here's Canada. Pass to Gray. Now here's Howard. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Ooh, no luck on that one. Washington trailing. To the paint. And the basket by Iriathan.
Was not phased at all by the bigger defender on her. And in the low block, I thought she might be a little phased.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that would be her comfort zone. But hey, she looked pretty comfortable right there, didn't she?
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That'll get the ref's attention.
Really close call there on the illegal screen.
I'd go along with it. You know, to me, it didn't really look like her feet were set.
Now Sutton. Iriathan a screen. Pass to Sutton. And here's Dolson. 5 on the clock. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Now Canada. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first. Good work defensively by Stephanie Dolson. Here's Sutton. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points in the game. Gray brings the double team. Dolson's shot's good. Canada with it. Pass to Gray. And she banks in the layup.
Gray was surprising late for the guard, and it really helps her inside.
And here's Sutton. Here's in a screen. Now Sutton fires for three. A rebound by Hillman. On the wing, Ryan Howard. She's guarded by Ainsler. Pass to Canada. Jones. Three, Ryan Howard. Citron grabs the miss.
You know, she's disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all with her offense.
And you know she'll be happy to get this period over and done with and just start fresh.
Now here's Iriafen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. It's not going to go for her. Atlanta in the lead. Pass to Canada. Now Jones. Gray. She's guarded by Ainsler. Gray with the bucket.
Quality look from Gray. I mean, she's going to shoot it from there when she gets the chance every time.
And Washington has possession. And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Outside Citron. And another miss by Washington. Back to Howard. Hillman. Gray. Defended by Citron. Picked by Jones. Down low. One up, one down. She makes her first shot of this game.
These inside looks are what Jones is all about. She knows how to outwork the defense.
Pass to Iriafen. Trying to get back on track, and it's in. Now here's Canada. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Outside Howard. Good, and Jordan Canada gets the assist.
I love Howard's decision-making offensively, especially off the catch right there.
Here's Sutton, guarded by Canada. Now Sutton. 4 on the shot clock. Iriafen shoots over Jones, and that's not going to go. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Dream, up 6. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And the first quarter in the books, second about to get underway. And looking at what we've seen from the Dream, what do you guys think?
Not much room to operate on this one. A very tough D through one.
You know, they haven't given up a lot of easy chances at all.
Now here's Sheldon. Scott, defended by Coffey. Shoots. Green with the rebound. For this Atlanta team, it's been a long time since they've won a playoff series.
More than a decade at this point. 2013 was their last series win. 2018, their last year over 500. So Green fans are hungry for a winner.
Here's Walker Kimbrough. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Sheldon misses. Here's Caldwell, defended by Sheldon. Pass to Walker Kimbrough. To the middle. Here's Coffey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
A few more points added to the lead. They might be ready to pull away.
It wouldn't surprise me with as good as they're looking at the moment.
Absolutely right.
Caldwell. Defended by Sheldon. Pass to Coffee. Shoots the three. But she recovers it. Here's Walker Kimbrough. Now here's Coffee. From past the arc. And here's Caldwell. Here's Jones. She's covered by Clark. Coffee outside. Atlanta gets it back. Back to Jones. Pass to Walker Kimbrough. Clock at 6. Here's Caldwell. There's the triple. Here's Hillman. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to gain some momentum.
Here's Melbourne. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. The three is up. Caldwell pulls it in. Here's Walker Kimbrough. To the inside. Here's Jones. Coffee outside. Let's go with a three. Finds the hole for the second time from before. Now 2 for 5.
And hey, Coffee can make this shot, especially when given room.
Pass to Melbourne. Inside. Here's Austin. That one's in. Her first basket of the game. She is 1 for 2.
Oh, I love that vision, guys. What a great job threading that pass into the lane.
And the dream call time here. First round pick back in 2022. What do you like about Shakira Austin's game, Brian?
Well, I love how she uses her length to her advantage. She's 6'5" and doesn't jack up a bunch of threes. Her goal is to own the paint and be physical down low.
Second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Howard. No good from outside. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Pass to Citron. Sutton, started by Canada. Now Citron. Clark with it. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Sutton, no good. Now Howard. Jones outside. Back to Howard. Shoots over Ainksler. Not enough on that one as it misses. Pass to Sutton. Citron. Here's Clark. Tried to shoot. Sutton, no good.
She has slipped into a real funk here. Definitely. The basket is not looking very big to her at this point.
Now here's Gray. Picked by Jones. To the paint. Lays it up and banks it in. All right, put your thinking caps on, fellas. I know that's hard work for you, but who is the smartest player in the league?
Yeah, I agree, Blake. I don't even know if I have a thinking cap. But Hoko Nneka Agumake, I mean, she's reinvented her game and is constantly evolving.
Yeah, when you watch Nneka play, you see how she outthinks her opponent. Plus, she's done an outstanding job as the head of the Players Union.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now Sutton. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Angsler. Sutton. Clock at 4. Citron for 3. Griner with the rebound. Outside Canada. Now Griner. Gray. Defended by Citron. Drive by Alicia Gray. Coffee. That 3 off the mark. From deep, Iriafen. That shot's good, and she's now 3 for 7.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Pass to Griner. Howard. Griner with the screen. That shot by Howard, no good. Now here's Citron. Now Angsler. Out to the left wing. Iriafen a screen. Here's Sutton. Guarded by Canada. Off target from 3-point range.
I'm not sure why she keeps trying her luck in deep. It's just not working for her.
Pass to Coffee. Gray. Shot high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Well, there's a few things Gray can do out there, but her best skill, getting buckets.
Here's Sutton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Over Canada. He got it up in time, but it couldn't fall for her. And we've reached halftime in this one. Dream out in front. They lead by 12. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. welcome back as we begin the second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, but anything can happen. Iriafen really making a difference here.
Even with a significant amount of extra defensive attention on her, she managed to have a sensational first half. It's amazing what she can do.
But for her, it's really nothing out of the ordinary because we don't expect anything less, and I would bet she has even more in store for us during the stretch run.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close. And we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third started. Now here's Angsler. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Puts up a three. The three-pointer is on target.
And while Sutton doesn't shoot it great from three, she does make enough of them to make the defense respect it.
Pass to Griner. Gray tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And one thing teams liked about Kiki Iriafen going into the draft, her athleticism.
Yeah, Kiki was dunking in high school, explosive around the rim. She really improved her all-around game during her college years.
Now here's Dolson. And stolen by Alicia Gray. Pass to Canada. Howard. The kick out to Canada. Shot clock at 6. The pick by Jones. To the inside. Good. And Jordan Canada gets the assist.
She can time her passes so perfectly. What an assist.
And here's Sutton. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Angsler. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Citron. The three-pointer, no good.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Gray outside. Now Griner. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
What a physical presence down low. Griner's not afraid of anyone when she's around the basket.
Pass to Iriafen. Angsler. And here's Sutton. Guarded by Canada. The Mystics again can't hit. Out to the wing. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Griner. Back alive by Atlanta. Pass to Canada. Gray outside. There's the three. Sinks the triple.
Set her up. Gray always looking to shoot it.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Washington calls timeout. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Sutton. Guarded by Canada. Down low. Dolson. Shot to stop the run. And the ball out of play. The Dream will have it. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Griner, expanding her range, and the rebound goes to the Mystics.
During the 2025 draft, the Mystics took 3 players in the top 6.
Oh, what a base going forward. Tania Citron went to third, a very skilled wing, the 4th overall pick they had as well. Area Finn, a dynamic, explosive big, and they also got a point guard, Georgia Amore, with the 6th overall pick. Well, that pick, it worked like a charm. A nice job taking it right to the tin for the layup.
And a great assist by Jordan Canada, and that one falls in.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Here's Sutton. Guarded by Canada. Pass to Dolson. Citron. Area in a screen. To the middle. Clock at 6. And it's Brittany Griner with the rebound. The Dream on offense. 16-point lead, the largest margin of the game. Back to Howard. Shot from free throw range.
Denise should be thanking her for that miss.
Here's Sutton. Guarded by Jones. Pass to Citron. Dolson's. Iriafin. Guarded by Howard. With the fadeaway. The shot, no good.
Did the right thing to try the fadeaway with the D all over her, but a hard one to sink.
Here's Canada. And a foul called on the shot. Got her on the way up that time, so she'll shoot 2. Well, Jordan Canada does the things you want from a point guard. There's no doubt about it.
Defensively, she disrupts, leading the league in steals on multiple occasions. And then offensively, she distributes, averaging about 5 dimes per game over her career. One of the best rates in league history.
Big group substitution here for Washington. And she makes the first. Well, 2024 was the final season of Diana Taurasi's WNBA career, a player that many refer to as the GOAT.
Absolutely. I mean, the all-time leader in points scored, 3-time WNBA champion, 14 all-WNBA team selections, 6 gold medals at the games. The list just goes on and on.
Yeah, we could spend the entire game talking about what DT did. I mean, she inspired generations of players and fans by helping build and sustain the success of this league.
Nice pass. She got that ball right into her teammate's shooting pocket, and it yielded great results.
Outside Canada. Screen by Coffey. Charity strike shot. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Pass to Melbourne. the basket by Uriathan.
You know, you simply cannot say enough about her individual performance so far, even if the all-around team effort has been lacking.
Now here's Walker Kimbrough. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Well, the arc isn't Canada's preferred shooting location, but she does have the touch to make it work.
And Washington has possession, trailing by 17. Pass to Uriathan. Shoots over Coffee. Last shot by Uriathan, no good. One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Coffee outside. Shoots over Uriathan. Coffee, no good.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets shot in the field.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Dream, leading by 17. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments for our 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And we welcome you back as we get going into the 4th quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Pass to Kone. It's Nia Coffee on the wing. Caldwell. Now here's Jones. She's covered by Clark. Jones outside. Here's Walker Kimbrough. No good with the triple. Sheldon outside. Pass to Citron. The three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems. She's carrying a lot of the load offensively, and normally that's good news for them.
That one drops for her.
Transitioning into pretty much whatever role the team needs, it's Clark's ability to adapt that really impresses me.
Now here's Coffee.
water to get straight to the rim in perfect stride.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Melbourne covered by Walker Kimbrough. Now Melbourne. Pass to Citron. And she's good on the three ball.
Up to the defense, they got to talk to each other. Clearly in air, not getting out there on a three-point attempt.
Coffee outside. And here is Jones. Back to Coffee. Caldwell. To the wing, right side. Here's Jones. That one rolling around and rims out. Sheldon outside. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Citron for three. And Jones pulls it down. They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part? It gives them an opportunity to get their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in.
Superb assist. He was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that one.
Outside Citron. Melbourne. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth quarter of this one. Boston inside. Stripped away. Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Up top, Coffee. Jones, guarded by Austin. Back to Coffee. Walker Kimbrough. Here's Caldwell. The offensive rebound. Pass to Walker Kimbrough. Now Jones, defended by Citron. Jones misses. Now here's Citron, defended by Coffee.
Basket good. Quality display of court vision from Clark. Her team is simply better when she's out on the floor.
Stolen by Alicia Clark. Pass to Sheldon. Here's Citron. Screen by Austin. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, great play by Sonia Citron to set it up.
But you all see that hit area. It belongs to Shakira Austin. She takes it personal down low.
With the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
They should jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
And the dream call time here. So here's Atlanta. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Howard up top. She's guarded by Hensler. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Howard.
Few players make interior scoring look as effortless as Ryan Howard does. She has got just such a fluid offensive game.
Now here's Hensler. Sutton. Golson, she's guarded by Griner. Pulls up. Offensive board. Jacks up a three. The putback. Here's Iriafin. And Brittany Griner with the block. Canada with it. Here's Griner. They double team Brittany Griner. Outside Canada. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Washington. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And here's Engsler. Pass to Sutton. Here's Golson. Guarded by Howard. Outside Canada. Outside Howard. Now here's Gray. By Jones. And it's Gray missing. Now Engsler. Outside Citron. Iriafin a screen. On the wing, Emily Engsler. Sutton. Citron. Guarded by Howard. In doubt.
They were really putting out a supreme effort, but it felt like once they had the significant lead, they were not going to let it go.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
And we'll see you next time.
Lake Zuniga, and we're thrilled to have you with us. A look now at the starting lineups for both teams. And fellas, we should have a great matchup on the low block tonight.
Yeah, we got a meeting of two of the elite centers in the WNBA. I expect the outcome to hinge on who wins this matchup down low.
Well, one way or the other, I know it's going to be fun to watch. We're going to see some tremendous post play here.
Now here's Mitchell. Clark outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Clark. She has her first foul of the game.
Terrific defensive play. Cut her off, squared up, nice play.
Yeah, not showing some toughness on defense. Getting physical, sticking her nose in there, and making a play.
Here's Banham. Outside Atkins to the inside. Inside. Pass to Banham. Here's Cardoso. Soft touch off the glass.
Not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
And it'll happen again and again if they don't put more effort into boxing out.
That's what it's all about, Brian. Rebound, effort.
Now here's Mitchell. Caitlin Clark outside. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Well, she's a modern point guard. Mitchell has range, a great shot, handles, and of course, the ability to drop dimes.
Here's Atkins. Pass to Vandersloot. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's the Fever with the ball. Well, watching the 2024 playoffs, you felt so good for Kelsey Mitchell.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, here's someone who had never been close to the postseason and then makes her first trip in her 7th year. And she showed out, dropping 21 in her playoff debut.
And as Atkins misses. Pass to Clark. Mitchell. Now about 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. To Howard. Takes the three. They get the rebound.
Yeah, she read how that shot was going to come off the rim perfectly. That can make up for any height disadvantage.
Vandersloot left side. Cardoso. And that comes off the assist by Courtney Vandersloot.
She threaded the bounce pass in there so smoothly.
Indiana trailing. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first quarter. Clark outside. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time, but he got lucky.
Now it's Reese. 6 on the shot clock. Take by Reese. Here's Atkins. And it's Chicago with another.
With the passion and commitment for the whole game, not just a part of it, Atkins has enhanced a complete skill set.
Guard outside. Drills it from outside.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Here's Banham. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Picked by Reese. To the middle. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, we saw this in her collegiate career. The fear of contact does not exist in Angel Reese.
Pass to Cunningham. Mitchell outside. Screen by Howard. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed her up and really just made that layup possible.
Now here's Vandersloot. Ariel Atkins on the wing. Back to Cardoso. Over Howard. Buries it down low.
Heads up, aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller defender on her and took it straight to the bucket for the easy two.
Reno basketball is big in Indiana, and man, do they love the Fever here.
This place is normally sold out these days. Massive crowds with tons of energy. This might be the best home court advantage in the W.
Now here's Boston. To the paint. And so she draws the foul on the shot. Trip to the line to shoot two. And a call on Camila Cardoso.
And the two-way game of Howard is impressive. A legitimate offensive threat who also defends with tenacity.
Two shots.
The first one falls. One thing this team loves about Natasha Howard, she's a winning player.
At one point in her career, she won 3 of 4 titles with 2 different teams. And she's a former Defensive Player of the Year, plays the game with serious effort.
She hits both from the stripe. Well, it's not easy being a head coach in this league. So what is the key to being successful, fellas?
Well, you start with good players. I mean, without good players, you're not winning games. And that's kind of the bottom line from my perspective.
And I'll throw in keeping players engaged. You got to make sure you put them in positions to succeed. You have to nurture them as basketball players.
Shot clock at 6. Reese with it. Now Mitchell defending. For 3. They grab their own miss. Nurse with the bucket.
You got to box out Tia Nurse. You got to keep her off the glass. She's effective at getting good positioning and doing damage right there.
Now here's McDonald. Down low. Boston. Over Reese. Misses the baby hook. Onion Wade. Kick by Reese. And Hole gets the whistle that time. That's her first foul.
First team foul. 6:53 on the clock.
Now Williams. Now here's Nurse. Hole defending. 6 to shoot. From beyond the arc, it's hauled in by Boston. Here's Colson. Outside McDonald. Again, a miss by the Fever. Chicago leading. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Allen. Onion Wade. She drops in the layup off glass.
Used her strength to get in the post without much fight from the D.
They need to do a better job next time and muscle up on her. I mean, that's just too easy.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Sky out in front. They lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And when you consider how the Sky are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
A tough D by them so far. It's been a difference game.
Nothing has gone up uncontested for the most part, and look, that's why they've had success.
And that one drops.
Oh, man. Boston is a tough customer inside. Nice shot.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Williams. The Fever pull it in.
The D was ready for her that time, and they had to be. She is strong in the paint.
Inside. Good. First shot, first basket.
Backed by her solid footwork, Turner knows a thing or two about scoring inside.
Pass to Allen. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Hole with the rebound.
That's a shoot-around jumper. Absolutely no excuses for missing it.
On the wing, Harry McDonald. Off target from outside.
I'm sorry, but that is not a shot she should have taken in the face of such tough defense.
Pass to Nurse. No good on the triple. The Fever with the lead. Now here's Bowles. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Colson. The offensive rebound. And it's Boston missing.
Credit to D there. She's got in her face, got her hands up, made sure she was not comfortable on the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on her. Didn't allow her the space she needed to get a good shot off. I just love that effort.
A familiar face rejoining the Sky. Point guard Courtney Vandersloot.
The league's all-time leader in assists per game. Vandersloot spent her first 12 seasons in Chicago. Spent the last 2 years in New York, winning the title in 2024. She's back in the Windy City, running the show this year.
And there's a rejection. With the jumping ability, Rihanna Turner can get up there to send shots away.
One thing a lot of WNBA fans talk about is how sharp the defense is in this league.
And I think that illustrates what a strong team mentality there is across the board. Individual stats really come second. Titles and team accolades, those come first.
And we see it in the passing, too. You're not going to find better assist work than you do in the WNBA.
Timeout called the Fever. That free throw, no good. One place this Chicago team needs to improve is their three-point shooting.
Well, the Sky were last in the WNBA in threes made per game at just about 5. They also took the least amount of triples, so I would say that's a point of emphasis with this team.
And she sinks the second. When the Fever won the 2024 draft lottery, I think everyone in the world knew who they were going to take, Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, she's already had a massive impact on the Fever and the league. On the floor, Clark's passing and limitless range are just tremendous weapons offensively. And then off the floor, I mean, I think the Fever might be the hottest ticket around the W.
And it's Atkins missing.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
Here's Turner. Nice D from Angel Reese. Chicago trailing here. Looking to end the drought. Rachel Banham, and that's good.
That's just a defensive breakdown. I mean, she is not the player you want to leave open from the perimeter.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter play. Boston, she's guarded by Williams.
Well, I'm going to say the defense got pretty lucky right there because she's going to make a lot more of those than she misses when she gets that much room.
Pass to Reese. Williams. Now Vandersloot. She's covered by Mitchell. Here's Reese. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Outside Cunningham. Mitchell outside. The basket good off the assist from Sophie Cunningham.
This is the pure shooting ability of Mitchell at work. Allows her to score right off the pass.
Pass to Williams. Atkins. And she can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Cole. Back to Boston. The basket is good. That's her sixth attempt and her third make.
It's not just the size of Boston, it's also her touch around the rim.
Outside Williams. Atkins. He's covered by Cunningham. Back to Atkins. The tray buries the long-range jumper.
With an unwavering work ethic, Atkins has just about mastered the three ball.
Pass to Turner. Now here's Mitchell. And here's Boston. Reese defending. The shot by Boston, no good. And it's the Sky ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Banham. Williams. Now here's Cole. Defended by Atkins. Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. Rebound Chicago.
Just like me, 9 times out of 10, she's going to bury the three when she's left all alone like that.
Pass to Reese. Atkins. And she misses the go-ahead basket. It's 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Mitchell. It's hauled in by Williams. Here's Banham. Here's Williams. She's covered by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Reese. And no good, trying to get after. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going on here. The Fever on top. They lead by 2. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. On offense, here the Sky. 2-point game. Pass to Banham. Cardoso. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Yeah, she didn't punish them for the weak coverage that time, but they just can't count on her missing.
Absolutely, Brian. She's got to go right back to that shot.
Great focus from Mitchell offensively, finding herself that mid-range shot.
So much talk about Caitlin Clark. What makes her a great player, fellas?
Well, there's so much, right? I mean, she's got Steph Curry range, incredible handles, passes it like CP3, and isn't afraid to make the highlight reel play.
Clark outside. Connects from three-point range.
That is so tough to defend. She'll cross you over in a nanosecond. That move is pretty much unstoppable.
Reese. Pass to Vandersloot. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Boston. The Fever leading. To the middle. Here's Howard. That one falls coming off Kelsey Mitchell's feet.
I like the energy here in the third, trying to take control of this game.
Absolutely, and this is the time to do it. A critical point in the ball game right here.
Yeah, set yourself up for that final frame.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Clark with it. 9 points in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Cunningham. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here's Vandersloot. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Reese. She's covered by Clark. To end the run. That one rolling around and rings out. Here's Mitchell. Chicago with the rebound. Pass to Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. That three off the mark.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Clark outside. Shoots the three. Buries it from three-point range.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
Seems like just about all her points are coming from deep.
Timeout called the Sky. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Reese. Well, this season, we have the Golden State Valkyries. It's the first expansion team since Atlanta in the late 2000s.
Yeah, and soon the WNBA will expand to Canada with the Toronto Tempo starting play next year. Plus, you got the rebirth of the Portland franchise.
Yeah, those are two basketball-crazed areas joining the fold. Personally, I'm really excited for the Seattle-Portland rivalry to be renewed.
Here's Banham. She's covered by Mitchell. Pass to Vandersloot. And here's Reese. Here's Banham. And it's off from three-point range. 10 points separating the teams. Now Clark. She's got 12. Mitchell. Off target from three-point range. Here's Vandersloot. Pass to Cardoso. Back to Atkins. Atkins. Howard with the rebound. Mitchell, right side. Clark. Vandersloot defending. Outside Howard. Indiana again missing. One of the most exciting players in the WNBA, Angel Reese.
Chicago very happy to have her finish runner-up in Rookie of the Year voting. Reese brings some serious attitude to the organization. This guy led the W in rebounding last year, largely because of course, Angel Reese.
Mitchell, shot's good. And what speed for Mitchell there. Putting a lot of energy behind that cut.
Timeout called the Sky. Substitutions here. And here's Banham. Outside Atkins. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pass to Mitchell. Clark outside. Wade grabs the board.
She's a very strong finisher, guys. I'm surprised that she wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Outside Atkins. This one for three. Cans it from downtown.
And I think Atkins is the type of player that is equally effective on or off the ball.
Pass to Boston. Back to Clark. From deep. Rebounded by Kia Nurse.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
Now Banham. Atkins. That doesn't go either for Ariel Atkins. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Boston. Pass to Clark. Hole, covered by Cardoso. Lexi Hole on the wing. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sky. The Sky makes a substitution. Now here's Nurse. Hole defending. Nurse outside. Target at the rim. And Elizabeth Williams is going to pick up the foul. That is her first foul of the game.
Sophie Cunningham. Harry McDonald.
And we reach the end of the third. The Fever on top, leading by 9. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Hello, and thanks for joining us again. The fourth quarter of play should begin in moments. The hole. Mitchell. Good on the triple.
It's important that Mitchell keeps hitting from deep because that's going to help open up the offense.
covered by Mitchell. Vandersoot for three. And it's Cunningham with the rebound.
He has slipped into a real funk here. Definitely. The basket is not looking very big to her at this point.
Shot clock at 5. The three. Oh, no good. And so it's Chicago with it. Down by 12. Vandersloot outside. Right side, Williams. It's stolen by Hole. Pass to Mitchell. A three ball. Yes, it is. Score that as basket number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
They come out of halftime smoking hot from beyond the arc. Yeah, and as hot as they are from out there, there's absolutely no reason not to just keep letting them fly.
I agree, Brian. They should all have the green light.
Vandersloot, no good. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Pass to McDonald. And she makes good on the layup.
Well, this is Yari's calling card. Getting to the hoop.
Now here's Vandersloot. First outside. Allen. First outside. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. Now here's Williams. Defended by Turner. To end the drought. It's rebounded by McDonald.
That's too good a look to pass up there, despite the result.
Mitchell, right side. Cunningham. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Sky making a change here. Here's Vandersloot. Outside Williams. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. To the inside, here's Nurse. And she was camped there in the lane, and she gets a 3-second call.
Just a total loss of concentration right there.
Yeah, this game could turn even more sour on them if those are the kinds of mistakes they're going to make.
Need better focus.
And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Clark outside. From the arc. That one falls coming off Kelsey Mitchell's team.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Picked by Reese. Pass to Vandersloot. Clock at 6. Mark down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call.
Big blunder there. Look at that cost them.
And a terrible time for it to happen when they're trying to cut down this lead.
Awful.
They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part? It gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in. Caitlin Clark with the 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
Well, you know, offensively, Brian, they've been really special.
Yeah, you nailed it, Tim. No matter what the defense has thrown at them, they've just kept piling up the points.
And more points.
Here's Reese. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Very smooth pace to this offense.
Looking to keep building on this run.
Mitchell outside. Back to Clark. From past the arc. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
What a final quarter they're having from downtown. A bunch of threes falling for them.
And they might as well keep going back to the well. Work that perimeter while they're hot.
And work it to the final whistle.
Atkins up top. She's covered by Cunningham. Over to the wing. And stolen by Boston. Clark outside. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Boston. It's Cardoso with the rebound. Chicago with the ball. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Atkins. Screen by Cardoso. To the paint. Nice D from Aaliyah Boston. Here's the Fever with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
Ran her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
Vandersloot with it. Pass to Banham. Reese, guarded by Howard. And here's Banham. Clock at 4. Here's Atkins. Chicago again missing. Yeah, they've been getting it done at both ends during this run.
Yeah, for me at least, it's tough to say where they've been better, offensively or defensively.
The three from Kelsey Mitchell. Rebound Chicago. Now Banham. Pass to Vandersloot. Atkins screens the three-pointer.
It's just cool to see Atkins have fun playing the game, and I love how she brings great character and personality to her team.
Lets it go from deep. And a shot by Clark, no good. Here's Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen.
You want to see more effort there.
And so it's the Fever taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you just have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it. You saw the excellent defense, a potent offensive effort, and they were pretty much dominant.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks. Ryan Benefitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups. From point guard to center, this game should be a good one.
Tonight, you need to make the most of your chances. Both of these teams are terrific on the glass.
Yeah, I'm curious if either side can get the edge of that department. They both have been so consistent when it comes to rebounding.
And that's going to be an interesting line to follow tonight, guys. You have to think that whoever gets the edge on the boards is going to be in control of the game.
And it's Charles missing.
That's a look. You can't pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
The off guard. And the rebound goes to the Sun. Pass to Mabry. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's Beckers. Outside, I go to Wale. Beckers can't hit. Here in the first with a little over a minute played so far. Six to shoot. Hits the three. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Dallas now. Pass to Wale. Beckers outside. And a miss there on the triple.
All into her late 30s, Gina Charles continues to be one of the best scorers in the league.
I mean, it's just incredible how she's aged. Charles led the league in scoring during her 11th season in the WNBA.
Now here's Mabry. Hartley misses the three.
Hard to figure out why she didn't bury that one. Not a defender near her.
Outside, Hines Allen. And another miss by Dallas. Outside Charles. Pass to Morrow. Here's Charles. And it's blocked. Out of bounds. Sun ball as Connecticut keeps possession. And now it's time to take another look at that huge swat.
Early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Clock at 2. Hartley good.
First points of the game right there.
Nice bucket there to get the scoring started.
And sometimes, Brian, that first bucket is the hardest to get.
Pass to Hines Allen. Wale. She's guarded by Hartley. Inside. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
At the line for the wins. Louisiana Prices Letter. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Off on that one, so she goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Going forward, do you guys think the Wings have the best backcourt in the WNBA?
No doubt. They just might, guys. This is the brightest guard pairing in the league. We got the first overall pick in Paige Beckers as a generational talent. Then you're going to throw in former scoring champ Arike Ogunbowale. I mean, how do you stop that duo?
Ogunbowale. And that puts them in the lead.
Well, the best scorers oftentimes have an inside and outside game, and Ogunbowale flashes signs of both.
Now here's Charles. Looking for a first basket still in this one. Outside Mabry. Jacks up a three. That shot's good on the assist by Tina Charles.
You cannot give Mabry any breathing room from deep. She's an absolute sharpshooter.
Pass to Beckers. Screens the three-pointer.
How about that for a response? We'll give you a three, and then we'll take it right back.
Turning into a three-point contest.
Now Mabry. There's a screen by Mabry. Here's Charles. Dallas with the rebound.
Great defense right there to prevent one of the best finishers in the league from converting in close.
Pass to Beckers. The three ball. And again, it's Dallas with a three.
Well, using recognition and awareness, Ogunbowale is able to make the unselfish delivery.
Marina Mabry on the wing. Charles. Pass to Morrow. Down low. The jump hook. Charles, good.
A reliable interior scoring option. Charles plays with power and poise around the rim.
Beckers outside. Screen by Hines Allen. They get it again. The kick out to Ogunbowale. Seats the three-pointer.
With the ability to get off quick releases, Ogunbowale can excel in the catch and shoot.
Outside Mabry. Three-pointer. No good that time. Dallas in the lead. Now here's Ogunbowale. He's got five. Beckers outside. From downtown. A rebound by Hartley. That misses off the backboard. Now here's Ogunbowale. Mabry covering. And that one good.
Well, Ogunbowale can shoot, but she can also drive. She certainly brings a well-rounded skill set to the hardwood.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Mabry. Hartley guarded now by Ogunbowale. Hartley right side. Shoots over Ogunbowale. Hartley shot us off.
That's a shot she's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
And so the first quarter in the books. It's the Wings leading by 7. And don't go away, as we'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a bit. The second quarter beginning in just a moment. And looking at what we've seen from the Wings, what do you guys think?
It's been fun to watch. Everybody out there looking to make the extra pass in the first quarter.
I'll tell you what stands out for me. It's been a total team effort out there. Just fantastic basketball being played.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
I like the assist. He knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be placed.
Connecticut trailing. Edwards Miller defending. Edwards inside. Diamond Miller with some nice defense. Pass to Harris. Agunbowale. And here's James. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Good call there. Her feet still moving when she set the screen. And she sort of lowered her shoulder into her too. A move you perfected, actually. But they were going to get her there one way or the other.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play. Pass to Peters. To the inside. And Allen gets it to go.
And her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
Harris with it. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Deflected. Outside, Agunbowale. 4 on the clock. To the left wing. To the paint. Nelson Adota. Rebound, Dallas. Arike Agunbowale on the wing. She has 7. To the middle. And Harris gets it to go.
Soft touch around the rim. You don't want Harris to catch you out of position inside.
Pass to Peters. Now Edwards. Covered by Hines Allen. So she gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots. Next with personal foul. It's going to be on Maisha Hines Allen.
You don't want to get in the habit of letting the offense get right to the rim. And that's the message they were sending with that foul, saying nothing easy inside with that one.
Yeah, but they got to play a little bit better defense before they get inside.
And she knocks down the first one. Lots of fantastic players in this league, no doubt about it. But who do you consider the most versatile?
I'll go with Nafisa Collier. She pretty much fills it up everywhere on the stat sheet, whether it's points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks. Collier gives you everything.
Well, you mentioned those numbers. I mean, she's been a defensive player of the year as well. You know, Collier can guard or play basically every position. Nafisa Collier is a superstar with serious versatility.
And here's Connecticut, trailing here by 8. 2 points. That one goes in.
They're working it nicely right there.
Now Agunbowale. She's got 7. Beckers outside. Five to shoot. There's Agunbowale with the 3. A rebound by Hartley. Pass to Charles. Now here's Beckers. She started closely. Now here's Hines Allen. Here's Agunbowale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hines Allen up top. Fires the 3. The Wings with another miss. Rivers. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tina Charles.
I'm not sure, really, in that set who was supposed to be on her there. And apparently, neither did the defenders.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk to her. He's guarded by Hartley. Hines Allen up top. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. And it's in.
That is some dime dropping. Exquisite assist.
Pass to Mabry. Puts up a three. Drills it from outside.
A player who knows their role. If the teammate sets up Mabry,
Numbers for Marina Mabry. Just a consistent scorer.
since her rookie year, it's double figures every year. And yes, we know Marina can shoot it, but more the game of Mabry, she's added other elements.
Count the basket, Michael.
Just a fantastic touch around the rim. Hines Allen, you call her a finisher down low.
Now here's Mabry, covered by Hines Allen. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Charles. Takes the three. Dallas with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Bumawale. Down low. Makes it off the glass.
That's the type of lead pass we've really come to expect from her.
The Sun trailing. Timeout called the Suns.
Yeah, the coach is seeing a lot of their shots miss the mark and figured it'd be a good time to draw something up, maybe get an easy look.
Yeah, all my coaches always had one go-to play that you can keep in your back pocket, and that's probably the one that the coach is drawing up here, trying to get their team an easy bucket out of this break.
On defense, Dallas. 7-point differential. Back to Hartley. Outside Charles. That three off the mark. Dallas with the ball. Pass to Harris. Seagrass outside. And she can't extend the lead to double digits. Hartley. Yes, and a nice assist for Marina Mabry.
The strength of Hartley's game, the first off the bounce allows her to get to the hole.
And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
At the line for the Wings, Louisa Gazetler. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And she makes both free throws. And here's Connecticut. They trail by 7. Outside Mabry. Shot Shot clock at 6. Charles the screen. Over Hines Allen. Mabry misses.
A real defensive lapse there. She's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. They're lucky she didn't punish him there.
Beckers outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
Very well done. Confident and composed as always.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Wings up 10. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit. The third quarter about to get underway here. And what a game we're watching from Beckers.
It's amazing to watch. She spoils us with her performances game in, game out. And so far, another big scoring night for her.
And oftentimes when she puts up that many points in the first half, she follows it up with an even better second half. So we'll see if that happens again here.
The second half just about to get going here. Now here's Agumbawale. He's covered closely. Beckers no good. Oh, this franchise is absolutely thrilled to have Paige Beckers. But talk about what makes her such a great young player.
Well, Paige is a bucket, right? Highly skilled, and you expect that she'll run the offense and be the focal point. Plus, she's got sneaky length at 6 feet.
Now here's Charles. No good on the triple.
Some of the shots she's taken today have been absolute head scratchers. She's out there playing like it's a game of horse, and it's not. Well-executed possession and a well-controlled shot.
Now here's Mabry, covered by Hines Allen. And there's the 3-second violation.
Big blunder there. And that's awful. And a terrible time for it to happen when they're trying to cut down this lead. Awful.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Agumbawale. Pass to Segrist. Six on the shot clock. Inside. Now here's Hartley. Started now by Agumbawale.
The feed courtesy of Hartley, one of the most consistent points in the league. Brings a calming presence to any team she plays for.
Outside Agumbawale. Pass to Segrist. Morrow with the rebound. This gives them the opportunity to get within 10. To the paint. Marina Mabry on the wing.
She gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit lead.
Guarding her in the perimeter might not be a priority for them right now, but it will be if she keeps hitting those.
Time called here. The Wings decide to talk it over. lot of ways that the WNBA has influenced the NBA, and a big one was with the Commissioner's Cup.
Yeah, that in-season tournament was a precursor to the NBA's by a few years, and it really just showed how much excitement and interest can be created.
I think it holds a special place for a lot of WNBA fans, the teams, the players, and fans. They all really enjoy the cup.
Now here's Beckers. 9 points in the game.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Pass to Morrow. Mabry. Clock at 6. Taken by Charles. The shot from the low post is good.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Beckers. 12 points for her. Started by Charles. Great D that time from Tina Charles. Outside Mabry. From 12 feet out, Hines Allen pulls it in. Dallas leading. Beckers outside. Outside Agumbawale. Pass to Hines Allen. The three. And again, it's Dallas with a three.
I saw a little confusion amongst the D as to who was supposed to be guarding her.
Now a timeout called by Connecticut. What a game we're watching from Beckers.
Good timeout. She's absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on her much quicker, and they need to figure out a way to stop her from three-point range.
on the left. Hartley outside. And again, no good by Connecticut. Becker's outside. Great pass to set up the land.
Very clever passing. She put that ball on a silver platter for her.
Here's Hartley. Pass to Morrow. Hartley. And here's Nelson Adota. Mabry. Shot clock at 5. And again, no good by Connecticut. Becker's outside. To the inside. Here's Hines Allen. Enrique Agumbawale on the wing. A three-pointer, no good. Inside. Agumbawale with the steal. Becker's outside. Outside Agumbawale. Pass to Hines Allen. No good with the triple. Left side, Mabry. Hartley outside. And here's Morrow. Guarded now by Agumbawale. Now Mabry. Hartley outside. Shot to end the cold run. Unable to get that one to go. Outside Agumbawale. Outside Hines Allen. Becker's right side. Shoots over Hartley. The Wings making a switch here. Now here's Allen. She's guarded closely. Launches a three. Doesn't go for her. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Miller. She's covered by Edwards. Here's Hines Allen. And that's collected by Tina Charles.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy because 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
Here's Edwards. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Wings. They lead by 13. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And we're getting underway in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things can change. Now here's Allen. Outside Edwards. Charles. Over Miller. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Doesn't mind the mid-range shot. Charles plays smart and will take what the defense gives her.
Here's Harris. The three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Allen. Not a lot of room. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Edwards. Charles. Miller defending. Charles with the bucket.
Strong finish from Tina Charles, taking the hit well and powering through it.
Dallas in the lead. Jones outside. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over 1 minute played. Back to Agumbawale. Three-pointer. The Sun pull it in. And here's Edwards. Pass to Nelson Adota. Back to Edwards. Now Nelson Adota. Charles. And there's the pick. The three is up. Again, Tina Charles missing. Now here's Harris. He's covered by Allen. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That'll get the ref's attention.
You have to make sure your shooter said, when you set those screens, they'll get you for it.
I thought maybe she was set. Now, I know that's a difficult call to make, but I think maybe they got that one wrong.
Here's Nelson Adota. Rivers. And it's off from three-point range. Lower left side. Outside of Gugawale. Beckers outside. Pass to Hines Allen. To in the crowd. The Wings with another miss. The Sun trailing. Rivers. Guarded now by Gugawale. And the call is going to be, an illegal screen. So it's Dallas now. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Beckers outside. Clock is at 3. Three-pointer Hines Allen. Rebound Tina Charles. Pass to Mabry. Outside Charles. And again, no good by Connecticut. Here's Agudawale. Back to Hines Allen. Pass to Beckers. To stop the drought. Morrow with the rebound. Here's Mabry, covered by Hines Allen. Down low. Now Morrow. Marina Mabry on the wing. Out of bounds. Sun ball as Connecticut. Timeout called the Sun.
Yeah, I think the coach is watching a lot of shots they normally make rimming out, and it has to be frustrating. Maybe see if they can create some scoring opportunities at the free throw line.
That may be the answer for them, but ultimately, I expect them to shoot their way out of this slump.
Mabry. And so it looks like the Sun will retain possession here. Shoots for three. Again, the miss by Marina Mabry. Dallas leading. Eckers outside. Pass to Ogunbowale. Out to Hines Allen. Seagrace down low. She's guarded by Hartley. Eckers no good.
Yeah, she's got a great stroke. I mean, that one almost dropped.
Yeah, we've seen it a lot of times. They hit those shots no matter how tight the D is.
Love the physicality Charles brings to the hardwood. The and-one effort has to inspire her teammates.
And the free throw, no good. Now here's Hines Allen. Defense is right there. Pass to Seacrest. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beckers. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get a shot off. That's a 24-second violation. Mabry, covered by Hines Allen. Hartley's shot is off. And so it's Dallas with the W. They seem to relish their role as the villains here.
I sense that too. They really did feed off all the negative energy the crowd was directing at them. They turned it around and used it to motivate them to close out the win.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. A look now at the starting lineups for both teams. And with an eye to the future, how do you guys like the direction of the game?
Oh, I love it. Every year we're seeing more and more skilled players. And as an added bonus, the pace keeps getting faster.
Oh, no doubt. We're in the golden age of the W. The level of play is incredible, and it just keeps on getting better.
So off the tip, it's Seattle. Now Sykes. Picked by Agumake. Brittany Sykes attacking. Williams. Off target from outside. Here's Bell. She's covered by Agumake. To the inside. Pass to Smith. That's good, and so Asia Wilson with the assist.
Moving the ball well out of the front court. Wilson with a nice find.
Here's Sykes. Back to Williams. Down low. Fires it. And she tries off the glass, but it's no good. And the Aces with possession. After missing the 2023 season on maternity leave, it's great to have Skylar Diggins back in action.
No doubt. One of the most dynamic guards the league has ever seen. Diggins didn't miss a beat, averaging 15 points and 6 assists last year. Into her mid-30s, she still got it.
Screen by McGregor. Inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot to produce the layup.
When you defend the pick and roll, if McGregor is the screener, it is really tough to contain.
Outside Young. Fires for three. Storm with the rebound.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
To the left side wing. Picked by Agumake. And she can't bank that one in.
A real defensive lapse there. She's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. They're lucky she didn't punish him there.
Now here's Gray. McGregor grabs the miss.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
Screen by McGregor. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. It's a tie ball game.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy juice. Very well done.
Here's Bell. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Wilson, she's covered by Agumake.
How about the smaller player eating some glass?
Pass to Williams. Sykes outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here's Gray. Back to Wilson. They need this. McGregor grabs the miss. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Sykes. This one for 3. A rebound by Gray. Outside Young. Back to Gray. Takes the 3. Back to Young. Pass to Bell. Shoots a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jackie Young.
Love seeing that kind of unselfish attitude. Jackie Young makes so many winning plays.
One thing about this Seattle roster, they have loads of experience.
They start with Nneka Ogwumike, well over a decade in the league. Skylar Diggins drafted back in 2013. So it's a team that expects to win now.
Now here's Young. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Gray. Pass to Wilson. Here's Bell. She's guarded by Sykes. Gray for three. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Now here's Williams. Now McGregor. She's guarded by Wilson. Gray outside. Up top, Young. Ezzy McGregor, nice defense. It's Gabby Williams on the wing. Gray defending. Sykes outside. Pass to Williams. For three. Wilson pulls it down. And the Aces with possession. Now here's Gray. Back to Wilson. And she lays it straight in.
When Wilson gets the rock down low, it's almost automatic. So effective, close in.
Outside Williams. McGregor. When you watch Ezzy McGregor, her defense is what stands out to me, fellas.
A perennial all-defensive team member, Ezzy is long at 6'4" and defends with effort. Don't you dare sleep on her offense, though. It continues to get better with each year.
And the first one drops.
Really contributes to her team. Ezzy, versatile on the floor.
And the Storm making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. With back-to-back titles in 2022 and 23, Aces have been the franchise in this league.
They've been to the semifinals in each of the last 6 playoffs. And you guys, there is a clear expectation in Sin City. Win it all.
Samuelson with the ball. She's against Gustafson. Lexi Brown on the wing. Screened by McGregor. And here's Brown. Watches it. And no good trying to get that one. So the first quarter ends. Tie game and a low-scoring one so far. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action. And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Aces so far?
It's been a well-oiled machine on offense for them so far.
And they've kept the ball moving and their opponents chasing it. You know, it's kind of like a dog chasing their tail. Just can't get enough. That's how they piled up the points.
Now here's Brown. Alonga sets a screen. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That pass allowed her to get straight to the rim in perfect stride.
Gray outside. Takes the three. That falls nicely that time from Drew Lloyd.
A polished and reliable perimeter shooter. Gray won't think twice about shooting from outside.
Pass to Wheeler. Brown up top. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Alunga. And that one good.
Strong rebounding, and she gets the easy putback as a result.
Las Vegas trailing. Outside Lloyd. Gray. to Lloyd. To the paint. And that one's good. So good.
You love how selfless Lloyd is with the ball. She just wants her team to succeed by any means necessary.
Outside Wheeler. We're now around 2 minutes into the second quarter. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Aces.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned. Pass to Lloyd. On the wing, Dana Evans. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
Well, you know, the main thing this team, these coaches, the staff wants from Gustafson is rebounding. Providing one there, then the points.
Now a timeout called by Seattle. We've had this new playoff format for a few years now. How are you guys liking it?
I love it. I think it's great. You know, the 1-8 bracket, I think that's great. We really get to see the best two teams in the final. It doesn't matter if they're in the East or the West.
And I was a fan of the new best-of-3 first-round series. We used to have those one-game winner-take-all rounds. I like that they expanded the total number of games in the postseason.
The Aces with the lead. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. Outside Young. From 17 feet out, Neko Bumake pulls it in. Outside Williams. From downtown, nice D from Chelsea Gray.
Well, it wasn't a block officially, but it might as well been. She really affected that shot.
Yeah, it was clearly her defense that threw her off there.
Now here's Young. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. Pass to Gray. The three-pointer, no good. Seattle with the ball. It's a three-point game. Well, when you think about the best organization in the W, Las Vegas has to be near the top of the list.
I mean, no team has won more over the last 5 years, but also no one has invested more. With their own dedicated practice facility, improved arena as well, and the Aces are very serious about winning.
And here are the Storm now. Screen by Magdagor. To the middle. Tries to snap the cold streak, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brittany Sykes.
I like how McNamara picks her spots on offense, knows when to look to score inside.
Pass to Wilson. And she drops it in from the low post.
Her ability is matched only by her energy, guys. She's usually in the middle of everything.
Ogumake outside. She nails it, and we're tied up.
You have to respect the outside game from Ogumake. She's not just a post player.
Now the Aces with it. Jackie Young on the wing. She's guarded by Williams. Young's shot is off. Outside Williams. Jewel Lloyd with the steal. Gustafson down low. Off target with the jump hook. Right side Williams. Pass to Sykes. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. It's hauled in by the Aces.
I'm not sure why she keeps trying her luck from deep. It's just not working for her.
Lloyd with the bucket.
Well, she's never one of the taller players in the lane, but Lloyd's crafty moves help her get buckets down low.
Here's Williams. Pass to Ogumake. Sykes outside. Ogumake sets a screen to the paint. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brittany Sykes.
Standing at 6'2", Ogumake isn't a tree inside, but she is as good of a leaper as you'll see. That really helps her finish.
Now here's Young. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Down low. Here's Gustafson. And she drops in the layup off glass.
Oh yeah, Gustafson, some weight room points.
The Storm trail. Outside Williams. Pass to Ogumake. Yep, that goes.
What an intelligent basketball player. Ogumake simply understands how to set screens effectively. I'm impressed.
Now here's Wilson, defended by Maglador. Soft touch off the glass.
Good ball movement. She put that pass in the ideal slot, and I can guarantee you her teammate appreciates it.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Aces on top. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Start of the third quarter here after a closely contested first half. And you just have to like what we're seeing from Wilson.
It's amazing to watch. She spoils us with her performances game in, game out. And so far, another big scoring night for her.
And oftentimes when she puts up that many points in the first half, she follows it up with an even better second half. So we'll see if that happens again here.
And here are the Aces now. The lead is 2. Pass to Bell. Back to Young. Puts up a 3. Storm with the rebound.
She has slipped into a real funk here.
Definitely. The basket is not looking very big to her at this point.
Now here is Sykes. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. For the lead. A'ja Wilson grabs the board.
Some of the shots she's taken today have been absolute head scratchers. She's out there playing like it's a game of horse, and it's not.
Here's Gray. Pass to Wilson. Over Ogumake. On the money from 12 feet away.
That's what I call pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open teammate was.
Well, after winning her third MVP in 2024, no one has won that award more than A'ja Wilson.
Yeah, picking up number 3 at just 28 years old. Wilson's on a trajectory we have never seen. A 4th MVP would set a new league record.
Outside Williams. Kicked by Agumake. The tray. The rebound by A'ja Wilson.
She may have been surprised to find herself so open, and maybe that's why she missed.
Pass to Bell. Back to Young. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the triple.
Usually she's providing the pass. Young has to be happy to be on the receiving end of a catch and shoot. More than willing to fire.
Time called here. The Storm decide to talk it over. And for Jackie Young, it was not an easy start to her WNBA career.
Yeah, she goes first overall in 2019. High expectations. She shot just 32% in that rookie year, but things really clicked for her in year 4, 2022. Young winning most improved player, and of course, that 22 season Aces, her team winning the championship.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Screen by McGregor. Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
She did so well to lead her teammate right to the ideal spot. That's the kind of playmaking coaches like to see.
Now here's Gray.
Number 4. First person foul. First team foul.
Seattle on D. Trailing by 5. Wilson left side. 5 to shoot. Fires from 18. Storm with the rebound. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Hits it and gets hacked. That's a 3-point play opportunity.
Sticking with it, McGregor. Strong take.
But a league loaded with shooters. Does one stand out to you as the best?
That's a hard question to answer, but I really like the lefty, Kelsey Mitchell. Just about 40% for her career on major volume from beyond the arc.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go with Marina Mabrey. You know, she takes a ton of threes, but despite the high volume, she still shoots it at a high clip.
And the free throw, no good. And the draft, the Seattle Storm took Dominique Malunga with the second pick.
It was their highest pick since 2016, and they took someone by the name of, I think, Brianna Stewart. That's her name? First overall? Yeah. I'd say that one worked out. Storm got the 6'6" Malunga, an incredible prospect from France. She's got such a bright future.
Screen by McGregor. It's hauled in by Melissa Smith. The Aces leading. Gray outside. Pass to Wilson. Second chance shot. Izzy McGregor. Get that shot out of here. Ogumake with the ball. Now guarded by Smith. Back to Ogumake. And she buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
A clever scorer, Agumake picks her spots well on the court, and she's deadly from all over.
Now a timeout called by Las Vegas. And the Aces selecting Asia Wilson with the first pick back in the 2018 draft. That was a franchise-changing moment.
Absolutely. Wilson has now won a few MVPs and multiple titles with the Aces, proving that when you add a generational player like Asia, it can change everything.
Aces making a change here. Gray outside. Outside Young. Pass to Lloyd. Clock at 6. Trying to get back on track. It's rebounded by Seattle. Outside Williams. Ogumake. Sykes outside for the lead. Chelsea Gray with some nice defense. On the wing, Jewel Lloyd. Right side, Williams. Pass to Ogumake. And here's Williams. Chance there to take the lead, missing. And, you know, playing for France in the 2024 Paris Games, that was a special moment for Gabby Williams.
Winning a silver, being so close to knocking off the heavily favored Americans in the final. Williams was voted best defender of that 2024 tournament.
For the tie, Kansas from downtown. And that ties it up.
You know, some players you give that shot to, but let me be clear, she is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
Now here's Gray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can tolerate gaps like that sometimes. In a close game, they really hurt.
The Storm making a switch here. Wheeler with it. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Outside for Sykes. Over Evans. And that misses. That would have put them up. And the Aces with possession. Pass to Gray. Wilson the screen to the inside. Ezzy Magbagor, nice defense. Brittany Sykes attacking. Now here's Wheeler. Outside Williams. And here's Sykes. She's guarded by Wilson. Here's Williams. No good on the last second attempt there. And we where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Wheeler. Pass to Brown to take the lead. Gustafson with the rebound.
When she has the ball outside, that's exactly the kind of defense they got to be playing on.
And the shot goes in. Oh, you're not going to pass up that type of look. Seattle trailing here. Shot clock. Here's Wheeler. Kept alive. Malunga. Banked in off the glass.
I'm not sure, really, in that set who was supposed to be on her there, and apparently neither did the defenders.
Back to Lloyd. Let's the free fly. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, Lloyd loves to punish teams from downtown. She'll take that shot whenever she can.
From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer.
How about that for a response? We'll give you a three, and then we'll take it right back, turning into a three-point contest.
Now here's Young. Pass to Bell. And here's Lloyd. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Here's Wheeler. Feet out. Stokes with the rebound. The Aces with the lead. Pass to Young. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. They get it again. 2 points. That one goes in.
And so comfortable around the rim. Megan Gustafson is a very good finisher.
Outside Wheeler.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look. Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
And the Aces call time here. fourth quarter now. Gray outside. Pass to Smith. Bell. Wilson outside. Just 5 on the clock. That one drops for him.
Capable of simply monster nights, Wilson is a true front court player. Does almost all of her damage close to the bucket.
Sights up top. Off target with the 3. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
To tie it up. It's hauled in by Smith. And just a tiny lead for them.
A chance to make it a little bigger right here, though.
Here's Wilson. There's another one to add to her total. Shooting 7 for 15.
When you need Wilson the most, she almost always delivers. Has a sense for the important moments.
Ogumake. She's guarded by Wilson. Ogumake with the ball. Working on Wilson. Lets it go from deep. Alyssa Smith grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky she was off.
I just hope that was a mistake by the Heat. Because if that's how they plan to guard her, they're going to have serious problems. Some ferocious defense for that board. She has great instincts for finding blocks.
And they can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Ogumake inside, working on Wilson. Here's Sykes. And the Storm miss again. Now the Aces with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Back to Wilson. Makes it off the glass.
Well, she's been reliable again today. They need her points, and she's providing them.
Here's Sykes. Outside Williams. Sykes. The kick out to Williams. Inside. Connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Ice water in her veins.
Pass to Wilson. Lays it up and takes it in.
And with that basket, you have to think this lead is safe.
I don't know if I'd call it 100% secure, but at least 98%.
I'll go 99.2.
Seattle calls timeout. Outside. It's hauled in by the Aces.
Well, she was trying to come up with a highlight reel finish and forgot to finish itself.
call an illegal screen here.
Good call there. Her feet still moving when she set the screen.
And she sort of lowered her shoulder into her too. A move you perfected, actually. But they were going to get her there one way or the other.
And this is how you defend. Glad we got to see the replay of that block once again.
Yeah, and really that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Now here is Sykes. Lays out. And out of bounds, the Aces will take it.
Yeah, that pass seemed to catch her off guard, and it simply clanked off her hands.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Can't argue with it. Just get the W. Get home.
So the Aces win it, and they didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Yeah, there were some times that momentum shifted either way, especially early on. But give the team credit for sticking right with the game plan and finishing the job.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Schwartz. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups. From point guard to center, this game should be a good one.
This is my kind of basketball, fellas. Both of these teams make their mark on the defensive end of the floor.
The game is played at both ends, and great scoring will only get you so far. These teams have a firm understanding of that.
And for teams that are committed to winning, it's understood that locking in on defense will be part of what separates them. A shot that looks almost automatic for Ionescu has total confidence in her shooting ability.
Down low, Thornton right side. To the inside. New York with the rebound.
There was not a ton of congestion in the lane, and she could have done better for sure.
Pass to Jones.
And here's Bebish.
Now here is Ionescu.
She's covered by Fagbenle.
6 to shoot. Now here's Jones. Takes the three. Her first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And foul called as she misses, and she's going to shoot 2 free throws. That's on Natasha Cloud.
Balance is what comes to mind when I think about Hayes. She truly has a well-rounded game.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, after retiring in 2023, Tiffany Hayes joined the Aces mid-season last year.
Yeah, good thing she came back, right? Ended up winning 6th Player of the Year, proving she's still a dynamic scorer.
That's also good, so she hits them both.
Looking around the league, is it safe to say that the Liberty have the best big three?
Well, to me, it's no doubt. Yeah, former MVPs in Brianna Stewart and Jonquel Jones, and then you got an all-WNBA point guard in Sabrina Ionescu. And beyond the collection of talent, these three are a great fit.
And when you talk about the elite players in our sport, Brianna Stewart is near the top of that list.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're looking at 6 straight top 3 MVP finishes. Stewie's already won 3 titles and is always an all-defensive team member. Plus, she just turned 30. I mean, that's insane.
It's Burton. Inside. Stolen by Jones. To the middle. Cloud. Pass to Ionescu.
And here's Bebish.
Back to Ionescu. From deep. That one's off. She's now 1 for 2. Brianna Stewart with the steal. Her shot is good, making her a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A true threat inside and outside. Stewart's height and touch, they allow her to be effective down low.
Pass to Fagbenle. Clock. It's Burton. There's the three. And Jonquel Jones pulls it down. Here in the first, with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the paint. Pass to Bebish. Ionescu. Stolen. Now Burton. Defended by Stewart. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Burton. And Jones pulls it down.
It's very dangerous to leave her open like that. Lucky break to the D that she missed it.
Pass to Ionescu. Now Cloud. That's good D by Tiffany Hayes. Kicks it out to Thornton. And here's Burton. Fagbenle inside. Guarded by Jones. There's a screen. Here's Burton. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. New York in the lead. Stewart with the screen. To the middle. Score it. Her third straight basket in 3 attempts.
Good ball movement. She put that pass in the ideal spot, and I can guarantee you her teammate appreciated it.
Now here is Hayes. Pass to Thornton. Beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Tiffany Hayes.
Well, if you want to be a forward in the modern WNBA, you have to stretch the defense with your shooting. Thornton with that three-point ability.
Here's Ionescu. The three is up. That one falls. Her second basket of the game. She is now 2 for 3.
Gotta love Ionescu's intensity, delivering an emphatic answer.
Pass to Burton. Back to Hayes. Down low. It's Burton. Free Kayla Thornton. And Jones pulls it down. 20 feet out. Kept alive. Valkyries trail. And here's Burton. Pass to Hayes. Shot on the wing. And Jones pulls it down.
The shot was there for her. She had to take it. And I don't care if she didn't convert. She should take it again next time.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Liberty making a change here. Substitution. Here's the Valkyries with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Here's Martin. Picked by Fagbenle. Wing shot on the way. Martin, no bueno.
I don't know what she was thinking about on that shot, but that's just not smart basketball.
Not at all. She shouldn't have even considered taking that shot.
Now here's Ionescu. She's got 6. Fires from deep. Pass to Burke. Misaman. Shot clock at 6. Sabrina Ionescu from outside. And the rebound goes to the Valkyries. And here's Burton. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Fagbenle. Brianna Stewart with the steal. Here's Ionescu.
She just nails it. It's in. Oh, right at the buzzer.
And what a bonus for them to end the quarter as she beats the buzzer.
Now that is how you use every last second on the clock.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Liberty out in front, leading by 10. And we'll be back right after this. And we'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move into the second. And taking a look at the Liberty performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
The work they've done here early on the glass has been very nice.
Yeah, they've definitely established a good low post presence.
And in that epic 2024 WNBA Finals, Jonquel Jones took home MVP honors.
Yeah, she shot it 56, 43, and 100 for the series. Now, New York struggled at times offensively, and Jones had to carry the load to give the Liberty their first WNBA title.
Here's Andalassini. offense, here the Liberty. Pass to Johannes. Picked by Jones. From outside the arc. Johannes shot is off. Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to regain some momentum.
Here's Rupert. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Here's Martin. He's covered by Gardner. And again, Golden State no good. Pass to Miesemann. Inside. Now here's Gardner. Fires for three. Sinks the triple.
That's just supreme confidence from Gardner, knowing how efficient she can be off the catch.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Hayes. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. To the inside. Ami here. Good. First shot, first basket. Well, normally when we talk defense, we tend to lean towards bigs. So let's switch it around. Who's the best defensive guard, perimeter player?
Well, Natasha Cloud stands out to me. She's got great reach, plays hard, and is just so experienced. She can see plays before they happen.
Yeah, she's great, but I'm going with DJ Carrington. She is relentless, plays with physicality, plus some serious attitude as well.
Rebounded by Miesemann.
Well, she rushed that one, but he was out of position, but she couldn't make him pay.
Pass to Ionescu. To the right side. Now Miesemann. Cloud outside. For three. They get it again. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and she'll go to the line.
At the line for the Liberty, Anna Miesemann. One shot.
Oh, man, talk about incredible focus. Miesemann's one of the best free throw shooters for her position.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Back Henley inside. Working on Jones. Parked down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call.
Foolish play. I mean, she's got to be thinking out there.
Which she clearly isn't at this moment. Or maybe she was thinking, just not about basketball.
Smooth sailing for New York. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu with the second effort. The second chance effort. And it's laid in by Miesemann.
A monster on the glass. Miesemann is not afraid of anyone.
Well, this is the first season of Valkyrie's basketball, so what's a realistic goal for this team?
Well, to me, Blake, it's about getting a solid base and identity, you know, fan base, develop players, and you can't worry too much about wins or losses at an expansion team.
And good that time. The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Now here's Jones. Inside. It's picked off. Fast break. Here's the Valkyries. Here's Hayes. Rebound New York. Now here's Jones. Pass to Stewart. Jones. Good. And Brianna Stewart gets the assist.
Now you can tell Jones knows when it's time to dominate, go inside, and take charge of the paint.
Here's Hayes. Now Burton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sandalasini. And Emma Misamon pulls it down. And it's New York's ball. Here's Stewart. That one misses. Her first miss of the game after making her first 3. Outside Hayes. Sandalasini. Take by Bagbenley. And a missed layup.
You see defenders afraid to get in her way a lot of times when she's on her way to the bucket, but not that time.
Pass to Jones. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Sandalasini. And she converts the layup.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
New York calls timeout.
Well, they want to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and now's the time to do it.
Yeah, there was clearly some things going on out there that the coaching staff just wasn't a fan of.
Stevish. Covered by Thornton. Pass to Stewart. Now Ionescu. And again, it's the Liberty missing.
I think that one could have easily fallen for her.
The team may have done just enough there.
To the middle. Here's Bagbenley. That's in. She found her range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job.
Pass to Stewart. Back to Ionescu. And here is Stewart. And 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Burton. Hayes with it. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Here's Thornton. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Liberty. They lead by 14. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. It's been a one-team show so far, but we'll see if that changes.
And for this Valkyries team in their first season, Tim, what do you like about their roster?
I like the experience they added. Caleb Thornton from the expansion draft at the age of free agent. Those two will lead this young roster.
Yeah, close, but you didn't get on balance quickly enough. And as quick as players are at this level, your anticipation has to be perfect defensively to draw the charge.
You're right. It's so hard.
It's Burton.
6 on the shot clock. Back Benley. And she drops in the layup off glass.
Special delivery right there, fellas. Just a wonderful entry feed.
Now here is Ionescu. She's tightly guarded. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, most games she can hit from deep, but this game is not there for her.
Now here is Hayes. She's covered by Cloud. Down low. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Putting up solid assist numbers out of the two position. Hayes, a good mover to the ball.
Here's Stevish. Covered by Thornton. Screen by Stewart. Three-pointer Sabrina Ionescu.
She can't get anything to drop. And the way she's going, so it's probably not something to try to shoot her way out of.
And I'm sure her teammates would agree with that. You know, the last thing they want to see her doing is shooting it more.
Defended by Stewart. Pass to Burton. Over Ionescu. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And here's Cloud. She's guarded by Hayes. To the paint. Kicks it out to Jones. No good on the triple. Here's the Valkyries with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Picked by Bagbenley. Baseline try. Burton gets the bucket.
They don't come much easier than that look.
New York leading. Pass to Cloud. Ionescu. To the middle. Stewart. That one drops for us.
Well, she shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. You know, like we say, she's been making music all day long.
Timeout called here by the Valkyries. WNBA hoops has been one defined by super teams.
Yeah, and those super teams generated an enormous amount of interest, which has really helped push the league forward.
And look, I think expansion is going to spread out some of that talent, which means we might be entering a new era, one that's characterized by parity.
It's Burton. She has 6. Pass to Thornton. Now Burton. Now here is Hayes. No good with the triple. Outside Stewart. Here's Ionescu. by Sabrina Ionescu as that one goes in.
Keeping the defense honest. Cloud forces them to pay attention to her out there.
Thornton up top. Pass to Hayes. Now Burton. The free ball. Nailed from three-point land.
Some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
New York calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's New York now. They led by as many as 18 points. It was a long time coming, but the Liberty finally won it all in 2024.
You think about it, it's their first championship after losing in the finals 5 times, including the year before 2023. And it wasn't easy. It took the full 5 games, overtime in that game 5, but Liberty fans got to see their team win on their court. Such a sweet feeling. A big-time battle inside. Tiffany Hayes winning that one.
Pass to Jones. Nisaman. Right side Stewart. Back to Nisaman. And a great assist by Brianna Stewart as that one goes in.
What an alert play. It's just a great job of hitting her teammate on the move.
Now here's Hayes. The floater. And so she draws the foul on the shot. Trip to the line to shoot 2. Personal foul. One thing I love about this Golden State organization, their home, the Chase Center.
Oh, it is a gorgeous arena. One of the best in the NBA and WNBA. The Valkyries drawing so many fans here, and I think it's just a statement from the franchise. We want to be big time. And she makes the first. Back in 2023, Brianna Stewart signing as a free agent with the Liberty. What a signing. Oh, to me, I think this could go down as the biggest free agent signing in WNBA history. Stewie won an MVP in year 1 with New York, and then in year 2, she brings the Liberty their first title in franchise history. It's hard to make a bigger impact than that, guys.
Now here's Ionescu. She's got 8. Beesaman outside. Back to Ionescu. No good off the back of the rim. The Valkyries trail. Thornton with it. Now guarded by Ionescu. Hayes up top. Defended by Stewart. And here's Kayla Thornton from the arc. Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, you have to run Thornton off her shot. You simply cannot let her get comfortable in the catch and fire.
Pass to Beesaman. Ionescu. And she can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Hayes. Five to shoot. it down. And so it's New York with it. It's a 5-point game. Count it. Good.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
Now here is Hayes. Defense right on her. Thornton. Back to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Ami here. And she floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Big points. You always want them. Ami here. Excellent around the hoop.
Ionescu outside. Puts up a 3. Here's Jones. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. And offensive glass getting it done.
He was the first one to react to that miss. I mean, that's just a hustle play on the putback.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Liberty leading by 7. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Ionescu outside. No good from outside.
Now, the defense has to be real thrilled to see her keep shooting those threes. She has been brutal this half.
Here's Ami here. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
I know she's doing her best to carry them, but she can only do so much. Things would be different for them if she was getting a little more help.
Back to Cloud. Pass to Ionescu. The three-pointer, no good.
She keeps trying to force it up when she's guarded, and she's just getting brick after brick. Here's my suggestion. Move the ball around. That is some dime dropping. Exquisite assist.
Down low. Sinks that one from the post.
Just such a smooth operator inside. Harrison's put in a lot of time perfecting her technique and timing.
It's Burton. And here's Sandalacini. A tad short, but it's good. Off the front iron.
Gotta play tougher. That was too soft on her, that close to the rim.
Ionescu outside. No good on the 3.
Yeah, and ever since halftime, she's been ice cold. Very little going her way out there.
Now that's how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength. Keep it.
Inside. He here grabs the board.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get her off balance.
To the paint. And she finishes nicely on the layup.
Look at how Ami here uses her height to overcome the interior resistance.
Pass to Harrison. Beeson on right side. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
She was one step ahead of the D in making that pass. Nice assist.
Now Billings. Sandalacini. Back to Billings. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Back to Misaman. Monique Billings with some nice D.
Credit the D there. Got in her face, got her hands up, made sure she was not comfortable on the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on her. Didn't allow her the space she needed to get a good shot off. I just love that effort.
Pass to Burton. To take the lead. They get the rebound. Sandalacini. Martin, covered by Ionescu. Now Burton. The 3. And Emma Misamon pulls it down. To the middle, Harrison. That one's good, and so Natasha Cloud gets the assist.
And there is no back down in Harrison. If they need her to step up in a big moment, she's more than willing and more than capable.
Now here's Misamon, the right on her. Here's Sottile, and it's blocked. Now Burton. Pass to me here. Here's Zandalasini. She's covered by Cloud. Here's Zandalasini to tie it up. And Emma Misamon pulls it down.
Fades away and sinks the tough shot. The moment isn't normally too big for Misamon. If her team needs her, she delivers.
Time called here. The Valkyries deciding to talk it over. It's Burton. Picked by Bagbenle. To the inside. Stolen by Jones. 3-on-3. Here's Stewart. That one is good. She has missed only one of her 6 shots from the floor.
Unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Down low. Tipped. Outside Hayes. Pass to Burton. Bagbenle. Shoots over Jones. Bagbenle can't hit. New York leading. Ionescu outside. Jones. Cloud outside. Right wing. To the inside. And a great assist by Brianna Stewart as that one goes in.
They've got some nice work as we've come down the stretch into the final quarter. Yeah, they're looking very determined to close this one out as soon as they can. If there's a time to increase the lead, it's the fourth. Superb assist. She was crafty, creative, and the ultimate teammate on that play.
Pass to Ionescu. And here is Stewart. That's a miss, and it's miss number 2 in shots from the floor.
The clock's their worst enemy now. Yeah, they need to work very quickly.
From past the arc, and it's Brianna Stewart with the rebound. And the Liberty with possession here. They led by as many as 18 points. To the paint. The kick out to Ionescu. It's good from long range.
Can't give Ionescu any airspace from downtown. If you do, she'll torch you from there.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. This This was a very strong showing for them. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
Well, guys, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you should feel good about it. A really outstanding team effort.
That'll do it for our broadcast, everyone. booth with Tim Schwartz and Brian Beneficenti. I'm Blake Zuniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. And now we take a brief look at the matchups for our tip-off coming moments from now. You guys brought your seatbelts. These teams fly up and down the floor.
I'm strapped in. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. This is a matchup I've been looking forward to. I love these fast-paced ones.
Yeah, me too. But the big question is, who can slow the other one down? I also think dictating the pace is going to be key right here.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Supremely confident in her scoring abilities. Gray will make the pay.
Pass to Charles. Good for the basket, starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
That's a heads-up play right there, guys. Not just on the assist, but also on the finish.
Right side, Howard. Canada. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, I just think an illegal screen, it's one of the toughest calls for an official to make.
Yeah, you have to appreciate how difficult a job they have to do when it comes to making calls like that. It's not as easy as people might think.
And the refs in this league just do a great job.
Pass to Mabry. Morrow. There's a screen by Mabry. Charles. He's guarded by Griner. And Brittany Griner with the block.
Well, given Griner's timing and explosiveness, she can pretty much block any shot that goes up in the air.
We played just over a minute here in the first. 4 on the clock. From 17 feet out, Mabry misses.
Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
Well, no one has blocked shots like Brittany Griner, a one-of-a-kind defender.
I mean, she led the league in block shots in each of her first 8 years in the W. And it's about more than just her length. Griner just reads the game so well, is such a high IQ player.
And here is Hartley. Pass to Morrow. Now here's Mabry. Out to Charles. There's the three. And it's Atlanta with the rebound. Canada. Mabry covering. Pass to Gray. Here's Howard. Gray outside. Griner with the screen. They get it back. She hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, with the wingspan of over 7 feet and 3 inches, Griner's got mad length, and she really knows how to use it. She picks her out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Outside Canada. Pass to Gray. And here is Jones. From 6 away, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Because of Griner's remarkable size and strength, she creates a mismatch against almost every defender.
Here's Morrow. Now here's Charles. She's guarded by Griner. The fadeaway. Charles with the bucket.
Yeah, she should save the fadeaway move for when she actually needs it.
Atlanta in the lead. Pass to Griner. Howard. Deep Alicia Gray. Morrow with the rebound. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Charles. Here's Morrow. Now Charles. He's guarded by Griner. Inside, Jones. Good on the bucket.
Well, this is why you get Jones the rock in close. Terrific hat converting.
Pass to Charles. Over Griner. Charles, no good.
Well, that's just not a sight you see very often because she has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when she's open. If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy because 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup.
In the
offseason, Atlanta added some major front court firepower.
They signed 6'9" Brittany Griner, taking her from Phoenix after 12 years with the Mercury. Also adding 6'3" Brianna Jones, a three-time All-Star with Connecticut. Those are two huge pieces. Huge. Pun intended.
The Sun trailing. And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. Now Hartley. Over Gray. Hartley's shot is off.
Well, she rushed that one. The D was out of position, but she couldn't make him pay.
Now Canada. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Pass to Jones. And that'll be Atlanta's ball as it goes out of bounds. Green able to keep the ball here.
That pass had a little bit too much heat on it for her to make a clean steal.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough catch for either of them. I mean, these are basketball players, not wide receivers.
Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Walker Kimbrough misses. Rivers covered by Walker Kimbrough. Charles up top. Marina Mabry on the wing. Guarded by Canada. Marina Mabry for 3. A rebound by Hillman. And you're the dream. Canada with it. Gray outside. From downtown. She makes that one drop. Only her second and 5 goes.
It's Gray's understanding of spacing and movement that, to me, help her navigate around the court so well.
Pass to Charles. To the inside. And she uses the glass on the layup.
That's where you like your shots to come from.
And Atlanta has possession. They lead by 4. Now Hillman. Here's Gray. And she gets it to go from the high post.
Quality look from Gray. I mean, she's going to shoot it from there when she gets the chance every time.
Outside Mabry. Unloads from 9. And so the first quarter in the books. It's the Dream up 6. And we'll bring you the start of quarter 2 when we return. The second quarter beginning in just a moment. And looking at what we've seen from the Dream, what do you guys think?
Some great defense on their part so far in this one.
They've really worked well as a unit to help on drives and rotations.
Down low. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Man, her defender straight into that screen to open up the lane to the hoop.
Pass to Caldwell. Walker Kimbrough. And here's Caldwell. Clock at 6. And here's Coffey. Shoots the 3. That shot off. Now here's Allen. Covered by Walker Kimbrough. Allen's shot is off. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. So she gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots next. And one of the most improved players in the WNBA, Brianna Jones.
When you look at her first 3 years, Jones averaged just about 3 points per game. But in that wobble, 2020 down in Bradenton, she got a chance to play more, put up 11 per game. And now, since then, has multiple All-Star appearances.
No good on the free throw. Well, after spending her first 8 seasons in Connecticut, Brianna Jones has a new home.
Yeah, what a run it was for her with the Sun. didn't start a game until her 4th year there, but ended up making 3 All-Star games. She was a huge part of 2 finals teams.
And she sinks the second. And guys, we asked for it for years, and it's here. Expansion in the WNBA.
Yeah, if any of you have been paying attention to us the last few years on 2K, Brian, Blake, and I have been asking for expansion for a long time. We are all excited to see Golden State. You know, the best part is the extra roster spots for deserving players. I mean, who isn't happy to see a new team? And guess what? There's more games as well.
Oh, I'm ecstatic. Yeah, I mean, it's great to see the league continuing to grow, guys. And we're just getting started.
Now here's Walker Kimbrough. Not a lot of room. Jones outside. The 3. Allen with the rebound. And Connecticut has possession. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. To the paint. It's tipped. Nelson Adota covered by Walker Kimbrough. Tries to keep it alive. And the ball out of play. The dream will happen. And the Sun making a change here. Here is Canada, looking for her first basket still in this one. Gray outside. Kicks it out to Jones. 5 to shoot. Great D that time from Tina Charles. Connecticut trailing. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, Colstrip offensively, they need a bucket.
Back to Hartley, and stolen by Brittany Griner. Pass break, here come the Dream. And the basket by Walker Kimbrough.
A nice fast break from start to finish.
And what a finish it was, guys. Just so pretty.
The pass, the dunk, everything.
Now here's Hartley. Here's Nelson Adota. Charles, guarded by Jones. Rivers. And it's Brittany Griner with the rebound. To Canada. Jones. Picked by Jones. Now here's Walker Kimbrough. 6 on the shot clock. They double team Brittany Griner. Canada for 3. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
What terrific hustle. She's got a nose for those rebounds.
Wow, she is ferocious when that ball goes up.
And that's what they've got her out there for, making plays like that.
Now here's Hartley. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Screen by Charles. From outside the arc. The rebound by Brittany Griner. Atlanta in the lead. Look at this Sun roster. There are a lot of new faces.
Our leading scorer, DeWanna Bonner, is gone. They also lost Alyssa Thomas, Janae Carrington, Brianna Jones, 3 players who spent their entire careers with Connecticut. So it's a new day for the Sun.
Now a timeout called by Connecticut. getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her. Tipped. Pass break. Here come the Dream. Here's Griner. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
An elite athlete for a player of her build. Griner's willing to battle on the interior.
Oh, you know, I had to do a double take just seeing Brittany Griner in a new uniform.
Yeah, no longer with the Mercury after 12 marvelous seasons. Won a championship in 2014, 9 All-Star appearances, 2 scoring titles. Griner had an incredible impact in Phoenix.
And last year, the Dream made the playoffs for the 2nd straight season.
Yeah, remember they missed 4 straight postseasons before that. So Atlanta, I would say, is headed in the right direction. The addition of Ryan Howard was a huge reason why.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, in a league of superstars, there's some fantastic players that get overlooked. Who would you say falls into that category for you guys?
You know, Lexi Hall, for the wing, she doesn't light up a box score, but she's a really good defender who does the little things, makes the winning plays. The plus-minus numbers are usually really good. And you also throw in, she's an excellent three-point shooter.
Well, I'm going to go with the point guard, Jordan Canada. You know, she's been an all-defensive team member, and she's just so good at running an offense.
Now here's Canada. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Shot clock at 6, and the basket by Howard.
I mean, that's just too easy for Howard. I mean, is the defense going to rush her off the three-point line, or is she going to make these all night long?
Pass to Morrow. And here's Mabry. Over to the wing. To stop the drought. And it's Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, I mean, they can do nothing right. They cannot take the lid off.
They need a bucket in the worst way possible. They have got to stop this run somehow, or it's really going to get out of hand.
Now here's Howard over Mabry. And there's another one for the Dream.
Scoring well here at the midway point and starting to put some distance between them.
Yeah, they're padding that lead bit by bit, and offensively, they just continue to roll, Tim.
Absolutely, Brian. Have to continue playing with this intensity.
Charles with the bucket.
Such a confident player. Charles enjoys rising and firing as soon as she catches the pass.
Pass to Howard. Here's Griner. Griner with the screen. Over Charles. Morrow with the rebound. Here's Mabry. Guarded by Howard. Nice through the air from Ryan Howard. And we've reached halftime in this one. Dream out in front. They lead by 13. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first 2 quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback. You look at Charles, and she's been playing really well.
What I noticed more than anything about her first half offense was she didn't waste her opportunity. She made just about every good look she had.
And they were pretty much all good looks. I mean, her shot selection has been phenomenal throughout the game.
Hartley with it. Quiet so far offensively, searching for first points of the game. And here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. Lets it go for 14. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
He got caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance points.
They need more effort than that on the boards. That can't happen.
Absolutely.
Now here's Howard. 6 to shoot. Now here's Jones. And the layup's good off the glass.
A nice conclusion to a good-looking possession. Coach has got to be happy about that one.
Pass to Mabry. Now Morrow. There's a screen by Mabry. And here's Charles. She's guarded by Griner. And so it looks like the Sun will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another look at that huge swat.
Reads the play well and gets herself in the air at the perfect moment. Terrific denial.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Stolen by Brianna Jones. Gray outside. Moves over Hartley. And it's Gray missing. Pass to Charles. And foul called as she misses. It's going to go on Brittany Griner.
The tenacity from Charles on this play. Absorbs a foul, but still manages to release the shot.
Timeout called the Sun. The first free throw is good. Well, for the games that you watch around the league, what's an important factor that you guys think gets overlooked?
I got to say, pace. You want to play the game on your terms. And if you can control the tempo, that can be pretty key in a game.
No doubt, Brian. You know, we see different styles around the league. And if you can impose how you want to play, that's you.
After 11 seasons and 5 All-Star selections, Alyssa Thomas was traded by the Sun.
Yeah, Thomas led Connecticut to 2 finals and was top 5 in MVP voting the last 3 years. She's really known for her grit and her great team-first mindset. I think Thomas is leaving a big void to fill.
Now here's Gray. 8 points for her. Shot by Canada, no good. Hartley, left side. Pass to Mabry. Charles. And again, Connecticut no good. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Back to Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from Ryan Howard.
That's some good awareness from Howard right there. He is excellent at getting the ball to her open teammates.
Pass to Mabry. Charles. She's guarded by Griner. And it's blocked by Brittany Griner. Here's Howard. And she fakes in the layup.
You see the speed on full display as Howard blazes past the defense.
Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in. They need a basket just to gain some momentum.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. 5 on the clock. Jordan Canada with the steal. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
A big lead becomes bigger. They're playing with purpose, guys.
And that goes for both ends of the floor. They've been controlling the action everywhere.
It's dominant.
To the middle. It's stolen by Howard. Gray outside. Jones. Pass to Canada. Howard up top. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Alicia Gray. To the inside. Here's Griner. Basket counts.
Everything they put up is falling in, and that's where she's climbing.
And that is one demoralized set of defenders out there.
Now here's Hartley. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Here's Morrow. Guarded by Jones. Marina Mabry on the wing. Can they get it? And it's Atlanta with the rebound. Pass to Canada. Here's Jones. To the paint. Stolen by Tina Charles. Outside Mabry. Inside. Here's Morrow. Shot clock at 3. Drops in the tray.
She can be forgotten in their offense sometimes. But the D, you got to keep an eye on her still.
Atlanta calls timeout. A commanding lead.
And you know the best part, it gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in. Here's Caldwell. She's been patient so far, and nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Grenay. She's covered by Edwards. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Sun on offense. Down low. Here's Nelson Adota, and the layup is good.
The second she got around the pick and shook her man, it was
Walker Kimbrough. Pass to Hillman. Here's a screen to the inside. Kone. Aaliyah Edwards, strong defensive effort. Now here's Mabry. Shoots. Rebounded by Coffey.
That one she knows she should have drained.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Caldwell. The Dream again can't hit. And Connecticut has possession. They trail by 14. Right side Mabry. Right wing. 18 feet out. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Dream leading by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. Now here's Coffey. A good-looking shot from the wing. And so here's Connecticut. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Edwards. Allen. Rivers. And Jones pulls it down. And so here's Atlanta. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Oop, anticipated the pass. Turnover. To the left side wing.
Atlanta foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Dream.
There's no excuse for that turnover. That's just straightforward pass on block.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. They have a really solid lead at this point.
Definitely. On the other side, really not much resistance put up.
Pass to Gray. Now here's Jones. Guarded by Charles. Jones, no good. The Sun on offense. Now Allen. Clock at 6. Pass to Morrow. Charles, guarded by Jones. Charles, no good. Coffey outside. From 12 feet out, drained for 2 points.
Well, when you're an effective mid-range scorer like Nia Coffey, you do not hesitate in taking these shots.
Now Nelson Adota. Rivers, Gray defending. Nelson Adota with the bucket.
She can time her passes so perfectly. What an assist.
Coffey outside. Back to Gray. From deep. That's good, and it's Nia Coffey with the assist.
Well, normally you would expect Coffey to finish the play, but she smartly makes a pass to set up another shooter.
Pass to Morrow. Allen. And here's Charles. Takes the 3. The rebound by Hillman.
Yeah, you watch her, and you see her mechanics are totally out of whack right now. She's lost all feel for her shot.
And it's not hard to tell. You know, just look at her numbers right now. Nothing is slowing down for her.
We're seeing the shots dropping for them very well now.
Yeah, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point. Their coach has to be happy.
Atlanta calls timeout. Mabry. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here's Morrow. Charles. He's guarded by Griner.
Boy, man, I'd settle for having as many points in the game as she has rebounds.
Right now, we're really witnessing something special.
The kick out to Canada. Back to Howard. Griner with the screen. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Mabry.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
To the middle. And stolen by Brittany Griner. Outside Canada. Outside Howard. Back to Canada. Gray. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Canada. Pass to Howard. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Sun. Hartley outside. Shot to end the cold run. But they recover it. Now Mabry. Screen by Charles. To the paint. It's stolen by Griner. Canada with it. Pass to Gray. Now Jones. Pick by Jones. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. Now Hartley. And she can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Here's Griner. Gray outside. The pick by Jones. With the step back. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, it's really almost like an automatic 2 points. Put him up on the board anytime he gets the ball that close to the basket.
The defense has to battle to keep her out of that position in the first place, or it's going to be a long day for them.
Here's Morrow. Pass to Mabry. Charles. And again, Connecticut no good.
Those have been some terrible shot choices, Blake. That was not good at all.
Gray outside. Howard. To the right side. Here's Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from Ryan Howard.
Terrific run to put this ball game away. And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
And again, Connecticut no good. So no problem for Atlanta as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you just have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know the fans appreciated it. We saw the excellent defense, a potent offensive effort, and they were pretty much dominant.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Ryan Benefitemi. I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And tonight, we have a pair of teams that highlight the value of strong teamwork. You gotta love it.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, they're two of the best passing teams in the league. The chemistry on both sides is pretty obvious.
And they're also two of the smartest teams. We're not going to see a lot of wasted possessions or careless turnovers here tonight.
And it's the Sparks to start out. Outside Plum. There's a screen by Stevens. Now here's Plum. Guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Alemán. Here's Stevens. It's good, and she makes her first shot of the game.
And I like the energy Stevens showed right there. Refusing to quit on the offensive glass.
Clark outside. Back to Mitchell. Clark. Outside Cunningham. Offline with the 3. One thing that Sophie Cunningham brings to this team in bundles, energy.
Constantly moving on both ends. Cunningham has great length at 6'1". Is out there to add a spark to her team to mix it up a little bit.
Here's Mitchell. Plum with the rebound.
That's a surprise. Out of character for her to miss those when the D's not right in her face.
Stevens. Pass to Jackson. Now Alemán. Here's Plum. Deflects the pass. Here's Clark. Lays it in off the breakaway.
That's just what should happen off the steal. Get it immediately into transition.
And that's the perfect time to do it. Those few seconds right after the turnover, there's no time for the defense to get organized.
Absolutely, and well executed on the break.
Now here is Stevens.